Good morning. Afternoon. At 12:01. Technically afternoon. How you doing, everybody? Hope you are chilling and partying like rock stars. Stoneway players eaten with the Final Fantasy thingies. Yeah, you know that set isn't actually legal for like weeks still? So I just shared a deck list with EK, and then I also shared it with a buddy of mine. And the first thing both of them said was, where are the Final Fantasy cards? I'm like, dog, this is for a tournament on Monday. Final Fantasy doesn't come out for actual factual weeks still, I think. I actually don't know. I think as far as everyone is concerned, they're all public and out, right? Dude, I don't read the second thing you say. I only skim, all right? Anyways, hi everybody. Welcome back to some more Timberborn. This is the most endgame of a playthrough I've ever been in before, and I'm kind of here for it. I'm making robots. Serge barely reads the first thing we say. Who said that? What's up, Zed? Yeah, welcome on in. Let me give you a little tour. Let me tell you about my plans. Complimenting my hair. Yo, my hair's getting so long. I really want to get hair that does a thing instead of just a flop, but apparently you have to go through the flop phase before you get to the thing phase. All right, yo, we droughting. You know, who else out here droughting? So I've got a pretty good water reservoir. You know, feeling pretty good about everything we got going on right now. We're working on this absolutely incredible dam over here, and I think it might actually be functional and plugged into our system. Yes. So the next thing that I want to do, wow, I can't believe I'm already here. The next thing that I want to do is I actually want to create some battery banks, and you can see that I've made some holes in the ground. How many holes did I make here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hole. Wow. Incredible. I'm in my flop era, for real though. For real though. So our goals, I'm working on my first ever long-term, what's the word? Infinite iron source. And Chad has been telling me that if I start putting regular beavers into there, they're gonna get injured constantly. So my thought was, great, I'm gonna make a robot assembly plant, because I've never made a robot assembly plant before. But that required a bunch of power. So then we started building the power. And then, because this is water dependent, we need to start thinking about batteries. That's the word. I gotta get some batteries cooking. So I'm gonna do that. So yeah, there's a bunch of steps, but we got goals that we're working towards. And I have never, ever made robot in game before. And so I'm pretty excited to check all of that out. So yeah, there you go. Is it really a bar night if there's not Creed and 3 Days Grace on repeat? That might just be the bars that you go to. No, one of the reasons we didn't have bar music for the bar cube was the fact that a lot of bar music is licensed and we didn't want to get DMCA'd. Is the real answer. So it turns out it has less to do with not knowing and more to do with, you know, laws. Don't worry, I hate them too. All righty. So here's what we're going to do. We got this drought coming up. And as soon as I get a little bit more wood rich, I think what I'm going to do is I'm finally going to come into here. And I'm going to rebuild this whole area. Because I think that's a cool and good plan. And actually, you know what? I think I'm wood rich enough that I'm just going to do it right now. So let's blow this up. Let's blow this up. Let's blow this up. Let's blow this up. And then let's go to our demolition tool. And let's blow all of this up. Yo, damn! What's up, friend? And then I want to do a double deep. Hold on. Turns out I actually made a mistake. I need a staircase still. Stopping by to say I really enjoyed your game of Magic on Commander at Home. What a game. Yo, thank you so much, Porpoises. I really appreciate that. That was a fun day. Yondame, thank you for the 63. What's up? What's up? If you love Magic the Gathering, let me tell you about Beavers. I'm being memed so hard and I'm currently going viral. What? Pardon? This is news to me. Tell me more. The short we posted has like 200,000 views across most platforms. Sick. It's one of my favorite Commander games I've watched in a long time. Yo, awesome. Well, thank you, friends. I'm being memed on. Unbelievable. People have no respect these days. All right, I need to spend money on something that's going to cost me a bunch of planks. So I'm going to do that here. Let's do triple battery, shall we? There. How's it going, Lady Mix? Welcome on in. Oh my God, you brought me tea. Thanks, my love. All right, so the goal is to spend a bunch of these planks. I'm not even gonna worry about this upcoming drought. I just don't care. And yeah, we're gonna try and get a little bit more of a reservoir going here. I don't think that's gonna happen either, but you know what? Here we are. Yeah, with our new like super deep water reservoirs, I think we're just big chillin'. I guess the one thing I haven't done is these. Ironically, my actual water tanks themselves, I don't think are holding all that much water. I might destroy this and I might re-deepify. Is that a good word? Probably not. Wait, is this one deep? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. No, I think there's earth there. What's up, Crazy Style? We got some work to do, is what I'm learning here. We got some work to do. I got some extracts. I got a lot of bombs. You're impartial to the indeepify? All right, we'll indeepify. This is where we're going to be holding all of this water after all, right? So it seems important that we take care of it all. I also want to hurry up and pick all this up. I guess there's nowhere to put it, which is why they're taking their sweet time. In which case, I'm just going to blow this all up and not worry about it. I wonder where that all got scooted to. Some kind of vertical canal. I mean, how are we at least canal adjacent in this playthrough yet? Are y'all feeling like I've done a good canal in this playthrough or no? On a scale of 1 to 10 canal, how canal is this currently? I feel like this game is canals all the way down. I have a series of locks and steppies. Locks and steppies. You know what I kind of want to do, actually? I think I might destroy this. And I think I might try and make this a 2 high. And I might try and hold a bunch of water here, too. New plan. New plan. Because this isn't holding any water. And I think that's because this gate is weird. And I think if I make this bigger, maybe it'll hold more water. I got all these plans, y'all. I got all these plans. They're still working on this, huh? Neat. Pardon me. All right, these look super done. So let's free these beavers. Freevers, as we like to call them. And then, are you ready to explode? Not quite. Not quite. We actually have quite a lot of work to do here still. Ooh, if it's drought season, oh, I know I got a little bit of water there, right? What if I completely, no, that's going to be a problem. I don't want to blow up that sky bridge. I was like, what if should I? I could, if we really wanted to, I could canalify this whole route. That'd be really labor expensive and also just really expensive. And I don't even know what additional value we get out of it. Thoughts? All right, I'm supposed to pause these too because I'm not supposed to drain this whole thing. That wasn't a great sell. You don't think it's worth it? That's fair. It is a canal though. But yeah, no, it's a lot of work to go back through because I'd have to clear everything. I'd have to destroy everything. I think this, I 100% need to, this seems like a shoe-in, like a no-brainer to deepify. Because currently I think this whole deep area, this whole reservoir is actually separated and is like actually cut off here. So if I end up running out of water, these don't connect, which I think is bad. To be clear, I think that's actively really bad. I don't think I'm going to go so far as to blow up under... Oh, maybe I have to. Shoot, I think this will need to be rebuilt too. And that's not too devastating, but it's not great. It's not great. It's not great, chat. We'll do it at night when I won't be trapping beavers, and we'll lose a couple days of work over here, but whatever, who cares? So meanwhile, like these are just kind of make busy projects while I work on accumulating enough resources to get this done, to get this battery done. Like it's all whatever right now, you know? What's up, Mazray? Afternoon. Pardon me. All right, we're almost ready for the boom. I just need to blow up one more thing. I need to remove this stair, and then I need to blow it up as well. Is it the big bada boom? Yo, we talking the fifth element here? Big fan. Huge fan. This is the most important thing any beaver can build in our entire beaver civilization. Multi-blast. Lilu Dyson. Multi-blast. All right, here we go. Oh, God. What's up, Learzel? I've almost reached United States speed limit. Heck yeah. All right, so I believe I want to do this, and then I wrap the path this way, and then I take the swimming pool and I put it here, and then I make 3 showers here, here, here. And then what we've done, I mean, that water's a lot shallower than it was, but mind you, we did just remove like a lot of blocks. All right, so that's all queued up. But then what I need to do, which I think is even more important, right? I need to destroy it at night. I need to come in here and I need to delete a huge section and then also destroy all of that and then also rebuild all of that. So, you know, I do have 1,600 water stockpiled and I only have 6 days to go. So I think we'll be okay. Oh, neat. So apparently I lowered the water level enough through that explosion that I actually can no longer use the swimming pool. Just goes to show how much more water we added to this, right? So that was probably a good 60 blocks would be my guess. right, let's pause both of these because I really don't want to dry everything out again, you know? All right, so it's nighttime, which means everyone is home, he says confidently. So I want to make sure that everyone goes to bed, because when I destroy all of this, the last thing I want to do is have a beaver be trapped. All right, I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. So we're going to demolish... Yeah, you're on stilts. Good. So now, yeah, see, this is where it gets a little bit trickier, right? I need to demolish all of these. And then here's the issue, right? You take a look at this. Here's the issue is... Okay, that's actually fine. I need to get into... need to get into the water here. So first thing we need to do is blow this up. Then we need to make a stair down. I mean, I guess I can actually do these at the same time here. So first things first, I want that path there. No, I think if I destroy that path, it makes things too tricky. Okay, so we're going to do it like that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to blow up all of this, right? Because then that connects that water. Oh man, I actually did such a bad job here. This water pump as well? All right, well, you know what? No. You know what? No. We're blowing it all up. Sick. There we go. We're going to commit, chat. Extremely important. All right. Next up, we need a 3 deep bomb, which is going to be here. And then these are all going to be 2 deep bombs. And then these are going to be 1 deep bombs. And they're all going to be set to extremely high priority. Everybody, welcome to the swimming pool. I realize I've rebuilt this twice now, but whatever. Now the tuber's really a beaver cannon. Oh yeah, you're just picturing this getting like launched. So I guess the other thing I can do actually, once these are all put in, I could connect the tube, which is kind of cool. I didn't think of that. Like if these are all the highest priority ones, right? No, if I do that, sorry, I was just thinking I could blow this up and then knock it across, but then well, then they can walk this way. I mean, all right, it's not a terrible idea. It's not a terrible idea. Announcer's voice. It was in fact a terrible idea. So again, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get all of this earth out of the way, all this ground out of the way. I think this is also the wrong height, right? Oh, I already have it marked for bombs. And yeah, the reason I want to do that is so that this reservoir is it just holds more water. So when we have these big long droughts like this, I don't end up at a risk of death. I don't like dying, you know? Call me greedy. Very mid on dying. Such a weirdo. I know. I'm sorry. So I need a platform that can walk on here. And then I need a platform they can build on here. Kind of big news for roguelike enjoyer. Tell me. What's up, Sergey Cameron? What's the big news for roguelike players? As you might not know this, as a roguelike player myself, you have my attention. Pardon me. Oh, I mean that you hate dying. You know, look, as a roguelike player, I've accepted that death comes for us all. Hold on. 25 unemployed beavers. Yes, that makes sense. Sorry. I was panicking for a second there. So what I should do, oh my God, what am I doing? I'm so silly. What I should do is I should actually make another builder's hut, like right here. Right? Because I can't reach anywhere else. And then this whole thing will get built faster. Like I have the resources for it. I just don't have the beavers for it currently. There you go. All right. 4 more beavers to help with construction. So smart. Hey, Heron. What's up, friend? 63 months of the God sub. I hope you're well. New ARPG roguelike I got a promo key for the other day. Which game? So far, so good. Delightful. Love to hear it. What's this? Cassava. Do I cook that? I do. All right, yeah, getting 4 more beavers helping with construction here, I think, is helping tremendously. Just stealth archered my way through some Oblivion remaster. I'm going to be playing some more of that tomorrow as well. I have too many games I'm excited about. Just trying to dead death over here. Nice. Oh, you're playing Stormancer. Yeah, we streamed that on Wednesday. Oh, Rax was playing the new ARPG that you got a promo key for, played the other day. That's what your sentence is. I'm sorry. I misread your sentence as if you were saying something else. As everyone knows, reading comprehension is one of my strong points. All right, so this is all good here. We're going to destroy this staircase now, and we're going to put in another bomb here. It's going to be a 2 deep. What's up, Allium Cetavium? Thank you very much for using your Prime here. It means a lot. Are these the iron? These are the Ironteeth, is what they are, Learzel. Actually, I guess I could blow all of this up. It's just more satisfying when it's all in one big boom. I mean, I guess I could just blow it up anyways, because then I could start planning everything here. M-Drift, what's up, friend? Still amazed to discover that your name means Mole Drifter. All right, so now we can connect up the tube network. So what we want to do is we want to prioritize all of this. And I believe this is supposed to be a staircase. And then the other thing that we do here is we start putting in our old water network, right? And so I believe we had this. And then here, this was a path. And that was a staircase down, I think. Let me figure it out. Yeah, I think it was 2 and 2. Then what we did is we had small water tanks here, 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 and here. And then we had paths here, 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 and here. And then what we did is we had another double thick, right? Like this. I guess I made another little bomb divot there, huh? You know what? If I go like this, I can actually build out the next thing. So let's prioritize all of this construction over the other projects that we have. The water tanks can be a little bit later. These are going to be supply water, supply water, supply water, supply water. All right, so we're sitting at 800 water. And yep, we've lost a little bit of our water. Ooh, 3 days. Now, luckily, trees don't die for 13. These all died, though. That's unfortunate. So what happened there is I guess I just made this so deep that it actually took a lot of the water away. No! Well, rip all my soy. I mean, yeah, should have seen that coming, eh? Brutal. Three days. I might need that canal after all. You mean the canal that I suggested? And everyone's like, yeah, nah, dog. Where you said earlier. I even floated that idea. And you know what people said? You know what people said? They said, nah, Serge, not worth. Not worth. It should be fine, actually. The issue is... It'll be... Once this dry season is done, this should never happen again. Because I'll just be holding so much water. Also, you've seen like how much work it takes to rebuild one of these sections, right? I mean, it wasn't that bad. We rebuilt that pretty quickly. We're currently rebuilding this. Like, it's not the worst. Well, no. Like, it honestly doesn't do much. I mean, I guess it keeps these crops from drying. It doesn't help us down here at all. Like in any way. Oh, right. Something I was thinking of, though, is I was thinking of trying to trap more of this water. How much wood do I have? Is it worth it? It's hard to get to. I've decided I don't care that much. Well, I can walk right into the water. That's not nothing. Hold on. Hold on. All right, let's get all this done first. That'll be a stretch goal. This feels a lot more important. Oh, that one got placed. You've played this game and can never keep things as neat as I do. It's a problem. I don't think everyone's brain necessarily needs to work the way that mine does, but thank you. All right, 3 days. 3 days, and then this dry spell is donezo. There we go. I mean, for symmetry's sake, I could put one more bomb here, and here. You know what? Sure. Just a little bit of extra water, you know? Never hurt nobody. My stuff is neat and looks efficient. Thank you. I try. All right, 200 water, 2 days to go, 119 beavers. I'm hoping that 100 beavers don't go through 100 water a day. In before beavers go through 100 water a day. It's fine. I got 2 days to go. I got 2 days to go. My mushrooms, quite sad. Right, I guess that might be the other issue. What's this? Cultivation halted. The crops will die soon. Why? Explain to me. Oh, you're fine. Here, I'm about to get like really angry at these mushroom farmers. Right, I guess these mushrooms also take up a tremendous amount of water. Right, how we doing? How we doing over here? Are we getting low? We're getting pretty low. Are we getting like this is going to be gone in 2 days low? No. Should I indeepify this whole reservoir? Yeah, I want to actually fill this. I want to fill this and make it level, so I can plant more mangroves here. But I don't have that technology yet. I mean, I guess I could have canaled a little bit into here. I mean, I had previously, I guess. I suppose the other thing I can do is once these water pumps get built, like there's a ton of water here and my crops are already dead, so I can just start pumping. Good morning, Inkslayer, or afternoon. Sorry, it's weird. Weird starting at noon. Hello. Should have just led with hello. All right, so is this done? It is. Sick. All right, and then how deep did I go there? Just 3? Really? All right. All right. All right, basically the final day of the drought here. So this is maximum importance. Once these all get built. Peanut butter. That's right, Serge. Peanut butter. Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Looks like I'm going through about 110 water per day. That includes mushrooms too. I mean, the tricky thing from that Devil Risen is it doesn't include water in. I did have one pump going, so it might be slightly higher than that. I really should swap this around. Oh, my drought resistance is 0.5 for canola as well. All right, never mind. I was going to say, I should grab one of these crops that's like really drought resistant and put it here. And then put like my really weak ones on the inside. This is something I'll learn for another playthrough. Like my soybeans are just dying, right? Oh, I have it paused overnight. What am I doing? Derp. Yo, this large tank's so big. Caffeine, what's up, friend? I've achieved the answer this day. How goes the day? Oh, is that the question? The answer is 42, but the question is, how's it going? You know, about 42. I bought this game about a year ago, but never got around to playing it. I'm addicted to Dyson Sphere. How does the experience... very different. Dyson Sphere is a factory game. This is a survival city builder. So like, obviously, if you like logistics games, you'll probably have a little bit in comparison, but they're fairly, I would say they're fairly different genres. Both very good games though. I've put a lot of time into both of them. Oh, buckets. Deep bad water pump? That is not what I wanted to build. Ah, crap. I'm sorry. That is just straight up the wrong structure. Boy, were they going to be disappointed. All right, the final day of drought is here. And then our next goal after all of this is going to be to get back into, pardon me, get into actual energy storage stuff now. I think you'll find that your playthrough time in Timberborn is actually a lot shorter too. So like my playthrough of Dyson Sphere is typically like 60 to 100 hours, probably closer to 160. And normally when I'm about 15 or 20 hours into a playthrough of Timberborn, I'm like, I've done enough. and then I wrap there, right? Which is not to say there's not a lot of depth. It's just like the time commitment and milestones that you do are a lot shorter. What's up, Andre? 34 months, 37 months. Dear Serge, please continue to entertain my baby with your amazing family-friendly content. Love, a low-energy parent. Oh my God. Telling you, chat, I'm huge with exactly the toddler and cat demographic. God. We should be giving babies and cats more credit cards. Your former toddler agrees. Wow. We should add some arithmetic so the stream can count as learning. We learn so much on this stream. I learn something new every stream. Your cat is ambivalent? What? Your cat doesn't love my content? I'm losing my touch. You have no idea how hard it is to find an actual good streamer that is also enjoyable for the parent. I could just start like singing Bluey songs. What do you think? As a former toddler and growing into be a future cat, I agree. Nice, nice. Your cat is ambivalent to everything except for food. Yeah, I need to work harder. I need to work harder. You also dig Frostpunk? I liked Frostpunk. It just made me really sad. I mean, you're naming games that I've played and enjoyed, Weasel. You'll probably enjoy this. Just kidding, chat. Just kidding. I don't know if I know the words to a single Bluey song. I don't know if I've ever heard a single Bluey song, to be honest. My timbers are being so born. It's true, though. There, look. Precious, precious lifeblood. Water, it's coming back. I mean, I knew we were going to survive. I just didn't expect it to get that low. So I feel like our water reservoir situation is going to be incredible going forward. Like, we should have no issues at all for the rest of forever. I do want to indeepify this next, though. I feel like this... I think this is another really critical reservoir, and it got a little bit low. All right, what do you think, chat? Batteries or more La Bomba? Extend it? What does extend it mean? To the left. This? Go here? Well, no, I have stuff here. I mean, I guess I could blow that up and make it slightly larger, but I think in this case, we could just go deeper, right? Like, it doesn't have to go further because going a little bit further this way doesn't necessarily save these crops. I mean, maybe a little. Maybe a little. Yeah, okay, that could help. All right, let's do that then. Forget the battery. It's time to make this even deeper. We're gonna go maximum deep here. We're gonna do this in 2 stages. Oh, these are huge priority to get. 50 logs just chilling there? Hello? Batteries first so you can work on the other project that needed to be working on while La Bomba. So this is taking forever, right? I actually don't have enough treated planks to finish it. So if they're like slowly plugging away at this in the background, I'm pretty happy. Like, I don't have enough gears for it either, right? Well, if I don't have enough gears, are my gear factories even on? They're not. There we go. Bro, I did my nails. Con, they have so much cat hair in them. In your nails. You're gonna have to explain yourself. And the polish. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Y'all, I was complaining before my vacation about how my computer rolly chair mat is a piece of garbage. And I've been too busy to actually buy a new one, despite some people very generously chipping in to help me get a new one. And it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so broken. Oh, and new wheels for the new chair. Yes, of course. Of course. Whoa. So this machine just dig hole? How does this work? Sorry, chat, who's ever made this machine before? I haven't, and I'm a little bit intimidated, to be honest. A heavy-duty rig for collecting dirt. It will continue to produce dirt even after reaching bedrock. What is my question? What orientation do I do with this? Right? Like, do I have to put it into the side of a hill? Or, because it shows an arrow out. That's a path? Oh, dig down. Oh, it dig down. It dig down, and where power go? Because it needs power as well, right? The arrow is the entrance. Okay. Fascinating. Needs energy to the large block. This needs energy to the front side. Like, I could put it into like the here, for example. Like that lower block. Yeah, okay, interesting. So I kind of want to get dirt just so I could fill this in so I could plant more mangroves. All right, well, that's interesting. I wasn't expecting that. All right, give me a second to finish. I've already queued up so many things. It's a too high, so the entrance will need a staircase. Yeah, I noticed that. I just don't know. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm like, what if I just shave off the top of this hill? I mean, well, does this need power? No. Watching you play this makes me want to try this game. It's a good game, Maz, right? It's a very good game. All right, let's continue. Again, we're continuing to plug away at this, which is fine. How's my power situation here, by the way? All right. Step one is going to be this. I guess step two is, do I finally make these batteries? How much are these batteries going to cost me? Oh, they're cheap. Oh, they're so cheap. All right. So we're going to make these lower priority to all of this. We're going to do this in 2 stages. So the reason this is taking so long is because each bomb has to have like 3 things placed on them. So the good news is I have a lot I want to do. You know what? I might actually play at higher speed here. I have a lot that I want to get done in this playthrough, which is really cool and really good, you know? These continue to still be pretty bugged. I still don't know why this holds water and then doesn't hold water and then holds water and doesn't hold water. Like, I don't understand why this doesn't consistently flow. Maybe it'll finally fix itself. Remember, it kept flooding here. It's so confused. Maybe blowing it up some more will make it better. Right? Hey, what's up, Lamina? Good afternoon. Maybe it's fixed now? Yeah, with how much I want to get done today. Do I have a dam somewhere higher? I have one here. I have one here. I have one here. I have one here. But again, it should reach equilibrium, right? It should eventually get to the point that it's full and then it flows. And it gets to the point where it's full and then it flows. And then here, it starts and it stops. And it starts and it stops. And then it starts and it stops. No, they're all floodgates. Right? So in this case, somebody was saying maybe it's water knocking, but I have no idea why that would be the case here. Oh, you know what I could do, actually? Hold on. How deep is that? That's 2? What if, maybe this will make it easier. What if we also did this? Right? Like, what if we shaved off that edge? I wonder if that would help. I've been wondering why you kept that in. You know, it's a good question. It's a good question. I don't have a good answer. I was actually thinking of like, do I just shave the whole thing? But I don't think I like that. What I could do if I really wanted is I could like replace all of this and then wall it in, but that seems like too much effort. Way too much effort. Maybe blowing some of it up more, blowing it up some more will make it better. I mean, I'm not wrong. Legitimately, maybe it will make it better. Look, I don't make the rules, all right? Oh, can I not reach there? Oh, no, I don't think I can reach there, chat. I think that's too far. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, buckets. What do I do? What do I do? Just run the path from the stairs to there. Well, I can't run a path because I'm pretty sure a path and a bomb are mutually exclusive. Wait. Oh my goodness. Okay, thank you very much. Sorry, Mr. Peace. I honestly thought that a bomb and a path couldn't be at the same place. Or maybe at some point in the game you couldn't path under boom booms. Yeah. Maybe I just made that up this whole time. That could be also possible, right? I think it's kind of new. Okay. We'll all pretend that I knew what I was talking about, and that's why I didn't do it. Nice. Okay, so these are ready. I just have to plug these into the system now. So I'm queuing up a lot at the same time, but I think that's okay. Go with me on this journey, chat. Much like the Romans, I'm going to insist that this be beautiful and in a very straight and efficient line. Thoughts? Just so I can do that. Is that too much? All right, so this looks like it's going to be ready any second now. All right, y'all, you ready for this? This is going to be so satisfying. Oh, yeah. All right, new plan. Now check this out. We delete this. We delete this. And I could, this is extremely expensive. I could also delete this tank and these platforms. And then what we could do is we could blow up all of this for even more of a water reservoir. And that way these crops are more likely to survive in the event of a drought. As soon as I say that out loud, I have to do that, right? I have to do that. It's going to be expensive, but I think it's going to be worth. You're expensive but worth. Boom roasted. Mods, can we ban Joe Kim, please? Trolling. Wait, you gave him a shout out instead. Mods, it feels like the opposite of what I asked for. Mods? Mods? Down with the dictator. What? Slayer, thank you for gifting a sub to Joe. All right, so now what I need to do is I need to fill all... No, I need to blow this all up again. Shoot. Okay, so let's get this path in. And I believe that was all to right here. And these need to be the most important construction work we do, because I need to reestablish this pipe network, right? How am I doing for bombs? All right, I still have 116 left. Yeah, I mean, now that we say it, now that we've done it, I do think this is correct, right? You have a calendar reminder. Oh, Inkslayer has gifted 6 months to Joe. Thank you so much. Jojo. Good news. All right, so now once this one is done, then what I should be able to do is this. And now, the most important thing we want to do is we want to reestablish... Is it even the right spot? It is. We want to reestablish the tubes. So we want to reprioritize these. Everything else can just get placed kind of normal, right? Oh, look how good and deep that is now. Yeah. And then maybe, yeah, maybe removing that. What was the term people were saying? Water knocking? Where it goes back and forth. Oh, speaking of bongos, I have an extremely important question. Who has heard of the song Bongo Bong? About the king of the bongos. Right? It's like everybody wants to be in my place instead of me because I'm the king of bongo, baby. I'm the king of bongo bong. King of the bongo. King of the bongo. Right? 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 It's a vibe. It is a vibe. Okay. I was hanging out in Discord with some friends last, demonetized. I was hanging out -1. I was hanging out with friends in Discord last night, and I felt like I was being gaslit. They're like, Serge, that song is both not real and you've made it up. And I'm like, no, slow down. No way. You've never heard of this song? All right. First off, what's up, Zatara? Good to see you. Second of all, hold on. Second of all, I need to take an ad break. I'm going to drop this link in chat. This is your homework. I'm going to pee. I'm going to get my water refilled. I'm going to run some ads. Watch this song, and I'll be back. All right, BRB. All right, I'm back. What do you think of the bongo bong? When do you think of the bongo bong? It's catchy. Yeah, it's only 42 million views. Yeah, it's I'm actually shocked that more people haven't heard of this, because I definitely used to hear it on the radio, like with some consistency. I'm listening to it and I still don't think it's a real song. Song's gonna be stuck in your head for the rest of the week. Nice. Glad to hear about Stan Zatara. If this is a Rickroll, I'm never gonna Rickroll people, please. Please. Who do you think I am? On the radio in Thailand, maybe. All right. No, Canada, but I guess that's as remote as Thailand to some people. You heard it too much in Quebec. Pretty sure it was played so much because the French part and Law 101. Oh my God, really, doodly doo? That'd be so funny. Because the Quebecois laws? Yo, what? That's great. All right. All right, somebody look this up. I'm fairly certain this is not a Canadian song. Like, it's not CanCon. But because of French laws, that'd be really funny. I mean, I did not grow up in French-Canadian part of Canada, so I don't think that's why I heard it. For a song about bongos, they're strangely missing. Interesting. I remember this song when I was a kid and MTV was still going. They're from Paris. They're Parisian French. Okay. Or French? Yeah, anyways. People were trying to tell me that that song wasn't real, and I was shocked. French. French, but pronounced like the word ranch. French. All right. Oh, look at this. Wait, is our battery system operational now? Is this connected? I think it is. All right. Yeah, we have so much banked power now, right? When it's up, it's full of power. When it's down, it's out of power. Is that how that works? I think so. All right, now this is ready. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to get rid of this. We're going to put a bomb on it. How deep are you? Are you 3 deep? You are. Okay. Everybody like to be in my place instead of me because I'm the king of bongo, baby. I'm the king of bongo bong. King of the bongo, king of the bongo. There we go. That's looking good. And then, so the big water tank goes here. And then I need to put a path under here. And then I do 2 more of these. And then I extend the path. And then we do 2 more water pumps. Let's go outies, because I think that just looks better and uses the space better. There. And then we got a super reservoir for water now. And we had the suggestion to extend it out a little bit into here, to give a little bit more water redundancy to our soybeans. Good stuff. Hold on, I could see it being played in French language class, and even then the song might have been too no. Also, they would have picked someone less obscure like Celine Dion. Hold on. Are you accusing Celine Dion of being obscure or not? I'm confused and I don't know whether or not to be upset. Am I mad at you or not? I can't tell. You mean 1988 Eurovision winner Celine Dion? That obscure person? What are you trying to say here? What are you trying to say? All right, I'm gonna try and lock in more water here, chat. I think I want all of this to be my water now. Of course, she's obscure. Why else would she sing at the Olympics? What? What? Help, I don't know if I'm being trolled or not. I want all this water. I want all this water. I want all this water all the way to here. And if I want to do that, I think I have to do something like this. And then I think I want to get rid of all of these berries. Oh, a bad tide. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay, this is gonna kill everything. How long do I have? 3 days. Well, this sucks. Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't suck. It doesn't at all suck. Hey, all of this water routing that I've been doing, all this water reservoiring that I've been doing has been for this moment. Bad things are new. Who knew? I know. All right. So here's the plan. You see all of this? What do you think if I did? I know I said I was going to do other stuff and I forgot. What if I did something like this, chat? Do you like the idea of this reservoir? Is this stupid? Do you like it? Do you like it when it's square, or do you think it's better if it's diagonal? The other option would be to do something like this. The more water, the better. Also, hi, looking good. Oh, well, thank you. So yeah, go with me on this journey, right? Go with me on this journey. So what if we did something like this? You like that? I mean, we could also just diagonal it, right? We don't have to do this corner. We could do that. And then we could save all of this. Right? And then that'll fill. And then what we'd probably want to do is we'd probably want to actually bomb out all of that. Now, I don't really know what I'm holding this water for. Realistically, I just want to hold this water so that these trees never die down here. And then I'm just kind of getting greedy and extending. And I don't really have a plan for it, but more water, more better. Right? So that's kind of my thought process. I guess I'm doing that. Is that going to constrict flow on the other side? This is going to be too high. And so even if it does, I don't think I care. If that makes sense. Like, even if it does restrict the water a little bit, like, it should be fine. Also, it gets as narrow as 4 there. And I think it'll be okay. Everybody wants to be in my place instead of me. Because I'm the king of bongo, baby. I'm the king of bongo bong. Did you block the top? What do you mean? Currently, I'm just building this out so that I have access to it. I haven't actually like blocked it off in any way yet. So I don't think I need to worry about something. But what do you mean have I blocked the top? You could just dam the whole bad water and redirect the dam. So to block the bad water is actually quite complicated because I can't just wall this off here and I can't wall this off there. I'd actually have to get in and create a slip in these directions, which I could do. But that seems far enough away. The bad tide's been solved like streams ago. We don't have to worry about the bad tide right now. Yeah, we have a series of gates here, but also I have good water coming for 2 more days, so not a concern right now. Not a concern. Does the corner act as a barrier? Or is the extra block needed? I think just a diagonal not connecting to anything looks bad. It is not needed. It is purely an aesthetic choice. Oh, hold on. Are you done finally? No, even still. Even still. Oh my God. You know what I'm doing again? Oh my goodness, chat. I'm so silly. I'm using up all of my logs again. Like, how much is this going to cost me? 12. Brother, I only had 16 logs. Please hold. Let's get the bottom layer done and let's just not worry about it. All right. Oh, man. I always do this to myself. Wait, does this let water in from the other side ever? That'd be kind of funny. I didn't think about that. I'm just realizing that if this water is ever higher than that side, I might end up with like some weird reverse contamination in a way I didn't expect. So I think all these trees are going to die, which is kind of a bummer. But here we are. Suddenly I have 7 vacancies. Weird. Bad water in half a day. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Trust me, there's going to be a giant flashing thing on the screen. It's going to be kind of hard to miss, chat. I do want to send out a couple of beavers on a large scale expedition. Should this be a goal? Like, this is doable. If we manage to get construction all the way out to here, I could blast a path from here and we could blast a path. No, we go here, right? We blow this up and then we blow up like 5 here. See? Problem solved. Yoink! There we go. I mean, that can be kind of satisfying. Did you make the good stuff again? Joe! Y'all. Uh-oh. Y'all. Joe brought out the bougie coffee. Oh, I'm so excited. All right, hold on. 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 Hold. If you ever see me using exactly this glassware, then you know we're drinking the really expensive coffee. I told some people about this before. And look, we don't splurge very often, but when we do, this coffee was 40 euros for 125 grams. For the Americans, 40 euros for like less than a quarter pound. Yeah. It's a, yeah, not cheap, not cheap. It's like 6 cups of coffee. A little more than that. Oh, but it's so good. It's so good. So we brew it 12 grams a cup when we do it for this particular one. So it goes a little bit further than 6 cups. But yeah, it's like 10? 10 and a little bit extra just in case? Oh, this is 3 days. I should probably pause 3 of these. This one I should be able to happily pump from the whole time. That's 44.65. 62 Canadian. God, the Canadian dollar is so weak right now. Ooh, thank you. 463 Norwegian kroners. I don't know why I struggled to pronounce that word. Oh my God. Hello, Amy. Welcome on in, Amy. Beaver hours. Amy, all right. I just talked about this. I'll introduce it again because you're here. I am drinking one of the most expensive coffees I have ever ordered in my entire life. 40 euros for 125 grams. It's so good. It's so good. I was in Germany a couple weeks ago for my vacation, and we went to this like very fancy cafe called the Barn, and we picked up their masterpiece exclusive roast, the bean experience. And yeah, they better fly the roaster over at that price and roast it in your kitchen. Look, you're a known coffee lover. You don't get bougie with your coffee. But think of all the money you save on shipping, not having to fly a roaster to your house. Hey, welcome on in, everybody. I'm Serge. We're checking out Beaver stuff. Amy loves it. Yeah. So according to the current exchange rate, that would be $162 American for a pound. Ooh, you paid $10 per cup from George Howell. There you go. Hold on, what's this per cup? I think this is actually cheaper per cup. So $6 Canadian a cup for that coffee? Yeah, less than that. I've paid more for worse, to be honest. Yeah. Inkslayer, thank you so much for that raid, or that gifted sub, by the way. Is it really good, or am I just saying that as copium? No, it's actually really good. It's like actually legitimately delicious. 125 grams, kids. I was on vacation right next to you and I didn't say hello. I apologize to all of the Berliners whom I did not see. So $44 American for 4.4 ounces or a quarter pound. Yeah. You wish you had bean, but it's 4 p.m. That's fair. Hey, let's do the raid thing. I'm Serge. We're playing the Beaver game. This is day 3. This is actually the longest. I don't know how long, Amy, you've ever spent in one particular playthrough before, but this is like the most end game I've ever made it in a playthrough. So we're at the point where I'm like, I've got this massive robotics factory that we're about to make. I'm going to make robot beavers and send them down into this enormous like mechanized iron mine. And I've been told to make robots because there's a very high injury rate. No, they're all getting injured. Get out. Get out. I can't send nobody into there. All right, we'll have 4 beavers working in there. You've made it to the 15th cycle. Oh, wow, I'm at cycle 13, so we're about the same point. Yeah, there isn't an end game. That's true. If you're curious about the mechanics, it's a beaver game, so a lot of the mechanics have to do with water maintenance. You have typically 3 cycles. You have water cycle, drought cycle, and bad water cycle. In a normal water cycle, you get blue water. And you can see that everywhere the blue water is touching, your fields are green. When there's a drought, you get no water. So one of the early game mechanics of this is coming up with strategies to hold water so that you can survive a drought. And so you can see we've got a series of floodgates, which are gates that we can manually raise and lower to hold water and release water. And then this is a newer mechanic that came with update 5. There's bad water. And the premise of this game is the humans poisoned the earth and beavers inherited all the pieces. So you can see like the remains of skyscrapers. And so presumably this is like toxins or nuclear radiation that's coming out. And this water will not only harm you, but it'll kill your crops. So you can see all of my trees here have died due to contamination, which is kind of a huge bummer. And so what we did is our water source here, we actually created a little slipstream. So let it out and then we wall off the water here. And then we hold on for a day and a bit, and then we return and we rinse and repeat. So yeah. You got to cycle 15, then it was just kind of stable. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the creation of bad water, rather the introduction of bad water does keep you on your toes a little bit more. But yeah, there isn't a win condition. There isn't necessarily like an end game per se in this. So there you go. How many beavers in the clinic? No beavers are currently getting sick because I'm doing, oh my God, I have homeless beavers. I'd like to think I'm doing a very good job of keeping all of my beavers happy and healthy and productive. Okay, so it turns out I need to make a little bit more beaver foundation here. That's fair. I didn't realize I had homeless beavers. How sad. There. They can work it from up there. So an interesting thing with construction in this game, beavers can reach an infinite amount of blocks straight down if they can reach above something, and they can only reach, I think, 1 or 2 up. So one of the things that you can do, for example, when I was building this battery pack up here, I actually had them hand bombing TNT down below. And this goes quite deep as a little like cheat for more gravity battery storage. So yeah, they can always build down over the edge, which is an interesting decision. They just have a hard time reaching up. Short little arms. They let gravity work for them. Another thing that they can do is they can actually build from inside of a tube network. So if you wanted to send them out via tubes, you can, which is kind of cool. Oh my God, this coffee. Sorry. Have you not seen the tubes? This is one of the big update 6 things. The peaceful folk, whatever they're called, they have zip lines, and the Ironteeth get access to mnemonic tubes. And listen to it. Hold on. Hear that? How satisfying is that? Floomp. How much do the tubes help with walking range? An incredible amount. So previously you had to set up districts. Beavers would only walk so far, right? So if you're out here, you could see walking distance here. This is red. That shows how far they have to commute from. The folk tails, thank you. The tubes actually count as 0. So this block only counts as being 42 blocks away, 42 blocks away from the center, which is here. And that's because they can take the tube all the way to there and then walk. It's massive. It's such a game changer. All right, the bad tide is about to end, and I'll show you how we like readjust everything. So we've spent the last couple days using TNT to carve out these massive reservoirs. Oh, speaking of which. I think I need to do a 1 and then a 3 there. All right, so the fresh water is coming here now. So what we get to do is we get to lock this and then drop this completely open. And then beautiful, beautiful water is going to flow everywhere for us. Let's drop this down to 165. And then let's drop this down to 85. What if you build up? Say make large apartments. What do you mean? Are you asking if we can, or are you making a suggestion for it? We've built up a little bit, right? So like I could go in and I could wreck these roofs here, and then I could try and come up with like a wrapping staircase. I don't have a good reason or a good like aesthetic ability to build up here currently. I could change some stuff, but as it stands. God, Joe, that coffee is so good. Yeah, like I've got a top area here I could build on theoretically, right? The issue I'm having currently is I don't have a good plan on how to get them upstairs. Building up would make the zip lines more fun. Again, the zip lines are for the other faction, for what it's worth. We got a little bit of flooding, that's fine. That's fine. Sometimes we just flood. Magic the Gathering. Haha. Hey, also, go follow Amy. I like Amy a lot. Amy is one of my absolute favorite Magic people. And also just favorite people in general. Amy is good people. No recipe is selected. Huh? Three unemployed, 2 incapacitated. All right. So let's go through our checklist. We increased our water reservoir up here. We increased our water reservoir down here. We gave up on increasing our water reservoir here by realizing that we're out of wood. Any command towers up in here? Thanks, Koo. My shame. So now that this is built, I can actually probably slow my construction on a bunch of these, which means I can also pause one of these. Deep shame. So, you know what's really funny? All right, so people are making fun of me because I asked for advice on Blue Sky about Magic the Gathering. My first mistake. My first mistake. And I wrote this. I wrote, what's your favorite version of Command Tower? I've got banger versions of Solring and Arcane Signet, but I feel like my command tower's lacking. Then I linked a photo of Command Sphere. All right, Commander Sphere. Also, that photo's terrible. I guess I should have cleaned my thing first. The problem is, my phone broke like 4 times as I was trying to write this. And I wrote Command Sphere both times. And then finally, like the 3rd time that I did it, my mind blanked because I was so annoyed of having to write it so many times that I put the wrong card name in. All right? All right? Let the first among us who's never had a typo in a social media post throw the first rock. All right, chat? Yeah, I quoted the Bible. Yeah, I just delete them and re-upload. No, see, I don't try and hide my L's. Is there no edit on social media? No. Is there? No, I mean, coward talk, yeah. Look, Jordan, we eat our mistakes around here, okay? What counts as a social media post? Anything that you post to social media. It's not hiding, it's called being a professional. Damn. All right, buddy, all right. All right, it is time. It is time. I don't know if I actually need this staircase anymore. It's time to build the robotics factory. So we have access to 1,074 power here. Help me with some math. 1 bot part factory. I need to make 3 of these. Is 450. 1 bot assemblers, or I take all of the bot parts and I put them together, is 250. So 250 plus 450 is 700. 700. And then I need a charging station. We'll figure that out later. Also, the answer to your question is this one. This is the best we have? That's it, huh? Disappointing. All right, here's my plan. I don't want to lose access to everything. So let's just build up, right? Let's build up. Let's actually get rid of that staircase as well. So my thought is I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this, and then I'm just going to do this. Because then, if I want to go underneath, I can. Where's that even going? Literally nowhere. Okay. I thought that was maybe an important road, and it wasn't. All right. So let's delete that. So then that allows us to wrap the power underneath. like so. He says confidently. Wrap the power underneath, like so. Okay, so I need 4 robotics parts factories. 4. Oh, they're big. Oh, buckets. Oh, God. Maybe these go upstairs. Four of these, eh? Technically only 3. So if I do 1, 2, 3, then plug it into the side here. And that's going to be creating, I realize the ratios aren't even, but that's okay, right? That's going to be making the 1, the 2, and the 3. And we have the bot assembler, which looks like this. This is kind of cool looking. Maybe we have a bot assembler here? Three workers, 3 unemployed workers. Interesting. I need storage for this all now. Let's do 3 medium warehouses for this. I'm gonna build them hanging off the edge here just to try and give ourselves a little bit more space. Am I making the walk extra far to put that stuff away, or is it fine? It might be fine. How far away are you from your job? You're 61 blocks away from your job. Huh. Might be time to introduce a little... You know what? If this is going to be a robotics factory, maybe it's time we introduce a little, a cheeky little tube station into here. Kind of like this idea. Kind of vibing with that idea, actually. So, first things first. Have you considered what will happen to the beaver economy if you create artificial beavers that take away the jobs from leave it to beavers? I don't know what happened to my English there. This is fine. This is fine, and it's actually good. So the only jobs that we're taking away from the beaver economy are ones that are prone to injuries. We're actually protecting our beavers. This is a consideration actually for worker safety, not for. I mean, you're joking, but for real though. This is something that we're actually on top of, and I'm gonna make wait, no, I don't need this here. I'm gonna make a underground power thing, but I think what I need to make first is I think I need to make a train thingy here. Yeah, OSHA, but for beavers. Work safe, but for beavers. So we're gonna make a tube network here, and it's gonna drop them off right up top. So I suppose the last thing that I'm gonna need is another building, which is gonna be the bot assembler, which is gonna be right in the very center. And then the final beaver storage, is this gonna be for this, but for, can I put whole bots in here? No. No. I guess once a bot is assembled, it's just a bot. So then, how big is, I've never done bots before, so I'm learning all of this. How about as big as a bot charge station? It's a 1x1. How big is a bot tower? It's a 1x1. Fascinating. Okay, I'm learning a lot right now. I'm learning a lot. So I need metal, I need planks, and I need a bot chassis here. Okay, next thing we're gonna do. What do you need? Gears, planks, metal. Gears, planks, metal. Okay. Oh, and a bot chassis. Oh, it makes 3 bot chassis. Okay. I need 3 things up here. Those are going to be, we're going to obtain planks, gears, and metal. Obtain gears. Obtain planks. And obtain metal. Okay. There we go. And then my final thing here is going to be one of these. To one of these. And this is going to be where my train station is. Yes. Yes. Tubes. Does it bother anybody else that that's not centered? The answer is yes. Bothers me. And that's enough for me. There we go. So it'll look like that. And then we'll do this 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, now what we need to do is we actually need to build all of this first. And that'll help with everything else. Now it's not centered on the other side. I mean, it's centered on the path. I don't know. Do you not like the placement of that? Legitimately. Because it makes the exit. The exit is centered. Yeah, it's right there. And then they walk down the stairs. So the entrance is centered, the exit is centered. The other building. What other building? That they come from. Oh, that one I'm a little less annoyed about because it has to follow the path, but that's fair, that's valid. But I respect that. If you're making robotic beavers, will Sonic come and attack me? Oh, interesting. You went with a Sonic reference and not like a, what's the word I'm looking for? Not a Terminator reference. I assumed most of us would be more afraid of like the robot uprising rather than, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh yeah, for those of you who care, for those of you who celebrate, yesterday or Thursday or Wednesday were my, depending how you count, were my 7-year Twitch partner anniversary. How wild is that? Kind of unreal, eh? It's wild how Twitch lost track of that. I mean, honestly, kind of disappointing how bad they are at this. All right, 1, 2, 3. Joe, they might take that the wrong way. Joe said just like our anniversary, and I was like, sweetie, no, I know that one, please. I mean, the joke is our anniversary, her and I both don't know when our anniversary is, so we celebrate the 6th, 7th, and the 8th. In my limited fictional experience, the robot uprising will teach us to be better sentients and to leave time for our own needs as well as others. I thought the whole point of the robot uprising was to ask ourselves questions like, do robots have souls? Did I completely miss the thread on this whole thing? Of course robots have souls? Did Depends how much Becky Chambers you've read. I don't know if I've read any Becky Chambers. This is the first time I've heard that name. By the way, here's our little test of whether or not we think this is a problem. Get some rapids there. But why robots? Oh. Good question. Big screen beavers. Dang. All right, so our metal situation is starting to get a little bit dire. That's because these have been off for a while. Neat. Let's turn these back on. Man, we queued up another really cool construction project here, eh? This building needs power to operate. Well, can I take a look at the battery side? It just looks like this. They just overhang a cliff. So you plug them in, they pass power to each other. We've got 34,000 power stored up. And then another thing that I did to get a little cheeky is I used some TNT to make a hole so that they can hang down a little bit deeper. The big old weight block. Yep. Yeah, these these weight gravity batteries have actually been in versions of the game for a while now, so. They're on cranes? Yeah, kinda. They're like a pulley system. I like to think of a crane as something that like reaches out and swivels. This is just an uppy-downy. I don't know which raid got me here, but I see Timberborn and I'm happy. What's up, Blue Chimp? How's it going, friend? Are you like me, or sometimes you just kind of leave your Twitch running overnight? And you wake up in the morning and you look at it and you're like, who are you? How did I get here? Time to get some of that Philly-style pizza? All right. Yeah, we just finished that today. We ordered a couple of very large pizzas. And I kid you not, I think it lasted us 4 meals, which is not bad value, you know? Not bad EV. Thin crust? No. All right. For those of you who missed this. So there's a place in Victoria. Now we're talking about video games at all today. There's a place in Victoria called Serena's. They advertise themselves as doing Philadelphia-style pizza and hoagies. And when I showed folks the pizza, which was square and quite thick, by the way, they're like, what are you talking about? Philly-style pizza isn't real. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean it isn't real? Are you saying they're lying to me? It was good. It was good. It's thick, too. Yo, we talk about pizza again? I mean, look. I'm always talking about pizza. I'm always either wanting pizza or eating pizza. There is no in between. Philly-style pizza can't hurt you. Meanwhile, Philly-style pizza is like got a knife. Yeah. They're sneaking up behind you. What's happening? Okay, so as we're about to finish this off, I'm asking myself the important question of where can I sneak in a dirt excavator? A large dirt boring machine. Also, am I even gonna be able to keep up with my metal block consumption now? I got scrap, right? Yo, we scrapping? There's a local place that makes a really good calzone. I might order one of those for dinner. Speaking of Philly food, apparently we're finally getting Michelin folks scouring the area. Interesting. Is that good? Do we want the Michelin folks scowling? Oh, we do want that. Okay. All right, so we are now fully armed and operational and producing robot stuff. This is kind of cool. So what do we have? We have our first chassis. We have our first limbs. I feel like I might have way too much storage for all of this, eh? Especially considering it seems to all just be gonna go into here. Oh, this is also really expensive. Holy moly. Oh wait, well, never mind. I made 3 of these. We'll just have a massive stockpiling, I guess. Yeah, I used up all of my metal blocks. Wow, didn't expect that. Did I not have a place here specifically to hold scrap metal to make this faster? Really? That doesn't seem like something I do. It should be here. Metal blocks, yeah. Oh no, I do. Yeah, okay. Industrial metal. Okay, so I guess the one thing they have to carry kind of far is log. Log. How many haulers do I have? Two hauling posts currently employing 20 beavers. Okay. So about 30% of my population exists only to run things around. That makes sense. I could switch it up. The Michelin stars are such an interesting bit of history. Originally made to make people use up their car tires faster and then buy new ones from Michelin. They made such good maps of their raided restaurants that the Allied forces in World War II used Michelin maps to fight their way through Europe? What? Yeah, what? Really? Wild. I had not heard of that. Yeah, also check this out. These are just like yellow tier jobs now in terms of transit distance. How cool is that? So I'd heard there's some like pretty common misunderstandings about Michelin stars, which like correct me if I'm mistaken about this. I thought Michelin stars were like a binary. You either have a Michelin star or you don't. But a lot of people seem to think that it's like a black belt rating, like you're like 3-star Michelin, like something like that. And it's like, no, you either have a star or you don't. Wait, you can have 3. What does that mean? There are 1, 2, and 3-star restaurants. Yeah, I guess the best way to get people to use up their tires is give them a reason. It's what you think. Like there's just a higher tier, stricter requirements. See, that's a part that I thought was wrong. I thought that was the system. And then I thought I fairly distinctly remembered reading something that was like, no, here's how it actually works. And it was like actually a 1-star 3 times or something like that. 1 star is worth a stop, 2 stars worth a detour, 3 stars worth a vacation. Okay, I'm just completely wrong. I'll take the L on that. Huh. Fascinating. 1 star is still a very good rank though? Oh, for real. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know that much. Exceptional cuisine worth a journey. It's about consistency as well. Oh, I imagine, yeah. All right. Well, now that I'm wood rich, and now that we're actually producing the robos, he says, being short 13 blocks. How are we doing for actually supplying stuff here? Not great. I feel like I'm short. Let's get rid of these builders. I feel like I'm short haulers now. Oh, interesting. Sometimes for a Michelin star, they'll even go 5 or 6 times, but undercover. Yo, that's cool. That's very cool. All right, pausing the Michelin star conversation really quickly. What's the difference between scrap metal and efficient scrap metal? So it's every 3 hours. Oh, no, I don't like that. All right, we'll do the one that really, I have to use treated planks either way. Huh. One of the complaints is that it focuses on Eurocentric cuisine. I mean, does it claim to be an international standard for food? I guess I answered the question myself when I looked at it, yeah. It does claim to be international despite being Euro-focused. Okay. Whoa, Texas got a bunch of taco places with 1-star Michelin ratings? That's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. They're finally expanding. My big beef, my huge beef in the industry of, in the world of, I'm trying to think of a good segue for this. I don't like how certified organic is done. I think certified organic is a giant mess. Giant mess. In terms of what it actually seeks to accomplish. All right, we're finally walling this all off, chat. I have 800 spare wood. I think we can make it. So if you're talking about like very white people focused and stuff like that. So I remember talking to Thai coffee farmers. All food is organic. Well, we're talking about certified organic. I was talking to some Thai coffee farmers who were doing everything right to be certified organic. And they wanted to get that certification because they realized that it's good commercially. Right? Like you could charge more money for it. And then in order to do that, they would have to pay for a person to fly from America all the way to Thailand, like pay for their hotel, pay for all their travel, and this includes, and pay them a day rate, which includes like the day they step out of their door in America to the day they return back to their door in America. And they're like, the certification process would cost the same amount as what we would earn from an entire yield in a year. Right? And you're like, this is more like a, like, yeah, it's just like, this doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. It's kind of a bummer, right? There's another certification in my area called Certified Naturally Grown, which I trust more. Interesting. All right, we're building another levee to right here. And then we're doing this, and then it is blocked off. And actually, hold on, I should do this in a different order so I can actually reach. If I feel like if I don't do these ones first, they're never gonna get done. So DM I do that. All right, there we go. Those labels always seem odd to me. How else is something going to be grown in a vat? I mean, there's a pretty big pushback on, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Genetically modified stuff, even though that isn't necessarily inherently bad. It's become synonymous with bad, even though sometimes it's good. And I think that's where a big push from that came from, was the idea that, like, oh, you got to avoid all these like toxic chemicals that have been put in stuff. And don't get me wrong, like, some pesticides have turned out to be real bad. But, like, turns out a lot of the modern food is also good because it's kept people from not starving to death. Modern corn, modern tomatoes, right? Things can also be really good for you and really good for the environment, literally grown in tubes and hydroponics. Yeah, for real, right? Fair trade certification has its whole set of problems too. Yeah. I'm a chemist. Organic means contains carbon. All right. The next thing I want to do is I want to blow all of this up so we're holding more water here. And now my hope is this will actually hold enough water that this doesn't continuously go dry up there. So let's see if I can pull that off. How many bombs do I have here? I think the answer is all of them. Find it silly where people draw the line messing with nature. I mean, unfortunately, I feel there are a lot of people who take something that is probably good to be cautious about and then use it as a reason to attack things that are not at all related, which is kind of unfortunate. Hydroponic can also be much more water efficient. You can perpetually recycle the water in the system, for sure. Reminds me of the golden rice fiasco. I don't remember that. It has extra vitamins and was perfect for poor folks in Southeast Asia, but social media demonized it. Oh no, really? Oh, I mean, don't even get me started on MSG, right? Oh, right, I forgot this needs to be powered. How we gonna power this? All right, before I think of that, I do need to take another break and pee. So I'm gonna do that first, but look at this. Things are coming together nicely, friends. All right, stick around. I'll see you in just a second. Have a stretch, have a bend, cycle your fluids, BRB. Hello. I'm back. Yeah. Catching up on chat. Oh, hey, I think it's really cool that we can talk about real life things and people are actually kind of chill about it. I mentioned this a little bit, but I got like legit bummed out the other day from actually Magic the Gathering comments. Just like some people having very little chill or not being able to understand nuance or just like throwing massive haymaker opinions. And I just got really tired and really sad. And so, I mean, I realize this is a conversation topic that can like, people have strong opinions about, but I like that I left for a couple minutes and came back and everyone was being really civil and really chill. So, you know, shout out to all of you for that. Where was I? All right. The next thing that I need to do is I need to somehow I need to get power into here. How do I do this? So I want to make my power go, pardon me, I want to make my power go underground. And that's cool, and that's easy to do. I mean, I guess I could just do it here. Like, I don't necessarily have to run underground power from out here, although I could. So here's a thought. We extend the path over, right? We extend the path over. I want the power to come out here, right in the back. Boop. So if the power come out there, and I wanted to go down 2 blocks. So I need the bomb, the 2-block bomb. 2-block bomb go there. Yeah, I guess it's just so much easier if I do it this way. So let's DM I do that. Hey, look, we have a service road. Just like we drew it up, chat. So then the next thing I want to do is I want to go into the mountain. Actually, let's go from the outside so I can always have a service road here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so check this out. So then we go into La Bomba, which is here, and then we go like this. Nope, that is the wrong button. I gave him a 16-hour workday. I meant to do, oh God, I meant to do this. There we go. Cool service tunnel. Yeah, I did one of those down here as well. So this is one of the things they added with the new update is the ability to actually make underground tunnels and also, oh, you can alt scroll wheel? Yo, can we get a brownie point to Marvo? That's huge. I did not know about that. That's very cool. Yeah, that's big. That does make it easier. My liege, a 16-hour workday? What else are they doing? Yeah, 16 hours is fine. You got a problem? Look, that's the default of this game, all right? We don't know how much sleep a beaver needs, and they also already have downtime. They've got leisure time. They have time to chill at the bonfire, right? They got soak, they got shower time. What's happening here? 5 incapacitated beavers. All right, well, that's a problem. I keep getting injured out here. We're gonna have a beaver uprising. I mean, what's better, a beaver uprising or the inevitable betrayal of the robots, right? I actually don't know. Do they have a merry-go-round? They don't yet. And actually, right, maybe that's something I could work towards soon as well. So there are some pretty cool large structures that I don't have access to. For example, there's this exercise plaza, right? Like, look at the size of this thing. None idea where to put it. Absolutely none idea. I could put it out here. I could put it up here. I mean, it does fit here perfectly, he says, without the ability to place it down. 8 hours of work, 8 hours of rest, 8 hours of wood. Wood is work, though. Another 8 hours of wood. I could put it here, actually. Hold on, because that's right by that check stop, right? We could have this exercise plaza right here. 50, 50, 50? Yeah, let's do it. I could put it here, too. Ooh, that's clean. Originally I wasn't going to put it there because I didn't want... I was going to put... let's put it on this side. I'm still thinking that maybe someday we'll have a third science building, but I don't know about that. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Like, I feel like I could just unlock... Oh, that one says 20,000. All right. The Earth Repopulator. I feel like I could almost unlock every single science building in the game right now. I gotta make coffee at some point too, don't I? Like, otherwise, who am I? This was completely unnecessary the more I think about it. Just completely unnecessary. Oh, I also realize, I guess, before I get into blowing this up, I should probably blow that up and make a too high floodgate so I can actually hold all this water, right? Derp. I think I might have to wait for a drought for that, actually. Curse you, I'm secretly a little palate cleanser. All right, Serge. You know what? Power to you, brother. How many explosives are we cooking with right now? 163. Oh, we're fine. Logs are good. Explosives are good. My pine resin is good. Cries in that explosive storage? What's wrong with my explosive storage? It's right by the explosive factory. Isn't that what you want? Hard day work making bomb? Step out, put it in the factory? Your former EOD. Engineer of Destruction? Is that what EOD stands for? I don't know what those words mean. Not far off? Explosive Ordnance Disposal. Oh. And you're telling me I'm doing a bad job with La Bomba? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Hey, a drought's approaching. You know what? That's actually huge. I'll blow stuff up there. All right, if we're talking about droughts, should I try and tube my way out here to get rid of these? I'm really tempted. Like, wall this off, wall this off, wall this off, and then try and make just one large... Is that even gonna work? No, if I wall this off, then... No, I need to make two separate thingies. Okay. A drought is coming. I have 1,400 water. Yeah, I'm so fine. I think we are extra okay. You know what? What if we did one big long-term water storage. You think that's going to do anything? Like, I could just store right up here. I don't have the gears for it. Yet, he says. Turns these on. I'm short 7 jobs because my beavers keep getting hurt. Sick. Did I do a bad job? No, I think I got there. This is really satisfying. Nice. So yeah, I should be able now to actually just do this. What's happening here? Why can't I put one there? Chat? What am I missing? There's a platform? Why was there a platform there? What? Weird. Thank you. Weird. All right, drought in 2 days. Tunnels, when they're made, come with a platform. Oh, weird. You can then remove it unless there's a building on it. Oh, yeah, I did not know that. Very cool. Network supply, network demand. Interesting. I'm actually drawing more from it than I can use. Let's try pumping the brakes like this and seeing what happens. So then everything should run better. It allows you to tunnel underneath buildings, which is neat. It is neat. I guess I didn't think about that, right? That if you wanted to remove stuff and the ground is already there. Oh, I guess that means in a lot of the cases where I was blowing up underneath my water towers, I'd... Wait a second. Does that mean I could actually do like a canal under this path without having to destroy everything? Hello? Really? What? You did say that before. Yeah, I missed it. Or maybe I just misunderstood. We could try that underwater. Huh. All right, well, first things first. We got this drought coming up, but let's hold all of this. All right, hold for explosions. There we go. Now we're holding some water. That feels good. It will destroy plants above it. Well, no, I don't want to destroy plants. I was just thinking the path. That was very satisfying. Thank you. So yeah, the goal, should we choose to accept it, is going to be once the drought happens, I'm going to blow this up. I mean, I'm not going to be able to hold any water there. But I'm going to blow this. Maybe I just do it now, actually. Hold on. Do I go one in? Is that boring? I don't think it's boring. I do lose a bunch of access to wood. No, maybe I will do it at the drought and I'll just lose all this water and not really care about it. No, if I do that, then these trees get sad. I think what I'm supposed to do, I think I'm supposed to get down in here and I'm supposed to do one at a time. Right? And this is supposed to be like the highest, most priority thing I can do in a day. Because the issue is sometimes the water comes in and sometimes the water comes out. The bad water comes in, the bad water comes out. And I don't really want my people to get sick. And I'm hoping there's enough residual water in there that maybe this just oops and works. I don't know. I did it at a bad time. That's for sure. I'm going to feel so proud of myself if I somehow get through this and I get 0 damage from bad water. There's maybe a smarter way to do this as well, actually, which is as soon as the drought starts, I got a better idea. As soon as the drought starts, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wall this off and just build on top of it. Like, what am I doing? I could actually just do this now. All right, check out this idea. Give me a second here. Check out this idea. I'm smarter than this, he says, lying to himself. All right, so what I need to do is I need to go into construction, demolish this path, demolish this path. Then what I need to do is I need to go here, and I just need to build a levee on the inside, right? With a path up to it, and then like a path block like this. And I promise you this is smart. Because I want this to flow higher than 1 block, and I don't want bad water to get in, right? I don't think I need this block, actually. We're levying up, that's right. Gonna be a real gamer by levying up our whole infrastructure. I don't think I need this one. Oh, whatever, I got it, it's fine. Okay, now what we do is we blow this up, and we blow this up. And it shouldn't backflow because this should be naturally higher than that at all times. I just need to make sure I pick up all of this wood. Because, you know, logs, they don't grow on trees. Wait, hold on. Well, you know. Now we do this. I don't care that I lost a little bit. I'm really glad I thought of that. Oh, you got your pizza? I wonder what we're going to do for dinner tonight. We had butter chicken the other night. We had leftover pizza for like 3 days. An Ironbot was created. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're so cute. Hello, Ironbot 1. Hello? Okay, so chat, I need your help. What does one do with an Ironbot? Like, how? Unlock this workplace for bots. Wait. Are you sure you want to unlock this place for bots? I do. Yo, what? Oh, neat. So I say they want to work here. So when I build a bot infrastructure stuff, can somebody give me the TLDR? Like, I obviously see under my science, and I've got a bot charging station, and I've got a control tower, a tall structure that sends out signals to nearby bots to boost their performance. Like, do I just slap one of these down here? right? Like, what is the ideal? Like, what am I doing here? Oh, that's expensive. I'm assuming some people are furiously typing right now. It makes them work harder, but you don't need the towers. Okay. Love that idea. You need charging stations for them to keep going anywhere in the city. Towers are, as you see, limited range. Not quite sure how they interact with buildings and such. Okay, so are robots smart enough to like travel back to a traveling station? Because a charging station rather. Because let's say I need to get a place that has power, right? So I got power here. Or do I need to run power out to where they are? They should save enough to reach a charging station if they can. All right, let's see how big. I think I remember this. The charging stations are just a 1x1. Trying to think of a good place to put a charging station. And so far, I don't really have any. Bots don't know how to do most jobs. You need to spend science to unlock them. Having charging stations nearby means they work more and travel less. Yeah, no, I mean, I kind of clued in that the charging station requires power. The issue is less that and more where. You know what I'm saying? I have power here, but I don't necessarily have a good way to get to and from there. And then I have power here, but this is quite far. You know? I mean, I need to make one at the very least, or else my bots will do nothing. Funnily enough, I don't think you can have bots working the power wheel. That's funny. What's up, Pigeon? Hope you're well today. I was wondering if your beavers provide lumber that provides lumbar support. That's what their tail is for, actually. I don't know if that's true. Pretty sure their tail is all about that lumbar support. It's right next to a tube station. It's not even that close to the tube station. It's like here. It's actually pretty far, right? I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to build one here for now, which is bad. I think I'm going to build a bad one for now, because bad is better than none. And then I'm actually going to just run the whole power network out, just right alongside the tubes the whole way. Just one. Should I do it on the ground? No, it's going to be up one because then I can connect it to this. So this is going to be up and this is going to be out. And did I get there with the drought stuff first? Sure didn't, eh? Well, that's okay. All right, so we've learned that in a drought, we pause 2 of these. 3 of these. And these keep going the whole time. You love my layout. Yo, thank you so much. I try very hard to make things cute. 8 days of drought. All right. Tell the drought I don't want any. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. We're all full of dry. I'm good. Yeah, I think 3 pumps and 1,300 water should last us an entire dry season. I want to go one dry season without it killing all of my soybeans. I don't think that's too big of an ask, right? A soybean hydration tunnel, maybe. Nah, I think that's more effort than it's worth. I mean, I guess I could, right? Like, we've learned that we have the means to do so. And then we just have to get in there somehow. It would involve many steps. Oh, speaking of many steps. How deep are you? You're 3 deep? All right, I blow you up. So this is almost done, but not quite. All right, so step 1 is going to be finish off the droid work, right? Get all the droid stuff done first. That's step 1. Step 2 is to then, I think I do want to get in here. I think I want to get up here and I want to reroute all this bad water. I think that just makes my brain really happy, you know? Does it make anybody else's brain really happy just to take all this bad water and make it someone else's problem? So what should happen, what should happen is if I block this off and then I make an explosive hole here, then all of this bad water, because there's a bad water spring there, all of this bad water would go this way and then come here, and that's lower ground, and it would just naturally go away. Lets you claim more arable land. Yeah, I don't even know if I'd use it. I just want to get rid of it, you know? You know? Oh, I have a question. What is the lifespan of a robot? Like, do robots do robots eventually die? How long does a robot last for, chat? Check their durability. It currently has a durability of, 98%, -3. Can I make them happier? Why are you sad? Out of energy. Well, that's a problem. Did they not make it to their charging station? Where are they? Oh, they're slow. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Control tower grease. Oh. Unemployed. Why are you unemployed? You have a job. You work here. No energy to work it. Why aren't they charging themselves? How long before you've replaced all the parts? Is it basically a new robot? Unfortunately, that's a question that philosophers have never changed. Not sure they can use the tube. Worth checking? How would I check that? The robot of Theseus? Nah, that doesn't make sense. Observe? Well, they use the tube. All right, well, we've answered our questions. Does the charging need to be near their work? No. Can they use the tube? Yes. And the more important question is, why are they not employed? That's the real question, Twitch chat. Why does my lazy beaver not have a job? I built you to work. Now get to work, beaver. Good. Hey, there you go. Working at the mine. Everything is perfect. Apparently they care about grease. What's grease? Is it something the centrifuge can make? No, centrifuge only make extract. You two care about the country of Greece? Sounds fake. A movie starring John Travolta. Coffee brewery. Oil press. Presses out all of the correct oil. Canola oil. One recipe. Rock Pusher, thank you for the 86 months. Troubleshooting robot behavior. Tech work in beaver populations. This is a great thesis that you've worked on here. Thank you for the 86. So coffee food factory does not look like Greece. Hydroponic garden. The oil press only makes canola oil. Okay. The fluid dump, the steam gauge, the deep mechanical fluid pump pumps water or bad water up one side and discharges it out the other. Interesting. The grease factory. Interesting. A factory that produces slippery grease that makes bot machinery run smoother. Sick. How large are you? You are a 2x3. You require extract, which I believe is this. Requires extract and also requires something else. Where do you fit is the real question. So I could put you over here, right next to the canola oil, and then we just pump over the extract. That's not the worst. I just put this here for now. This also feels like not where my robots want to be though, right? Like I feel like if the robots want to grab this reliably and consistently, I mean, this is what haulers are for, right? It doesn't matter where I build this as long as this game opens up the door for innuendo. What do you mean? I don't believe you. I could delete this and I could sneak it right behind it. I like this plan. I think this is my best bet. All right, so check this out. So we go like this, right? We make our grease factory right here. Bam. Pump up that priority. Then what we do is we make a little thingy right here. And we request canola oil. Bam. Then what we do is make a big tank. Oh no. Make a big tank right here. And this is going to be all of the grease. Right? Does that look terrible? I think it looks bad. Man, I'm sad. Why can't they just be nice and symmetrical, right? What have I done? I mean, it's kind of symmetrical. Do you like that plan, chat? I kind of hate it. It also looks industrial, though. I also hate that. But it all fits. And that's the most important thing. No, I don't think there's anywhere possible a single innuendo about the word beaver anywhere out there. I don't know what you mean. All right, all right. We have a second robot. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. We did it, chat. Look at that. We even have one unemployed, 11 incapacitated beavers. Holy moly! Well, luckily we've got 6 beds in the meantime. 6 beds? I need to make so many more beds. All right. First things first. Let's make a bunch of temporary medical beds. And then after that, because apparently I'm going big on the building now. After that, we're going to do 2 things. We're going to make a builder's hut, which is going to be right here. And we're going to make a hauling post. And then we're going to have our regular beavers try and fill in and help out the rest of these jobs. Nice. All right, we are making the grease. Wow. Yeah, we got the extract, we got the oil right there. Oh God, this district must smell so bad. Just look at all of these different colors and fumes and everything here. Ugh. Just absolutely vile. Oh, nice. Check this out. Now I can destroy these. You love to see it. I choose to believe that the extract is menthol or another green, pleasant smell. All right. Love to hear it. Oh my God. Sorry, I just realized I still have 6.5 days to go on this drought. My water's already getting low. Let's just go ahead and pause that. Oh man, something that I just realized might be a huge win is if I'm actually able to guarantee that all of this water is clean by rerouting the bad water, I might be able to actually put in like a massive... Is this only one high? I might be able to put in a massive gate like here and hold all of this water. And then what I could do is I could maybe pump water back up. You can make irrigation tunnels or pumps. I like my idea better, but thank you. Yeah, Operation Hide the Bad Water is now a go. I like this. I like this a lot. Does the amount of work hours for the beavers change the water food consumption? That I don't know. I also don't know if it changes like a happiness metric. Oh, can you funnel water to crops? That's what you're asking. Ah, sorry. It was tough. Sometimes it's tough. Oh, I didn't realize we had the exercise plazas done. Sorry. Look at that. Shandara. Thank you very much for the 49 months, friend. So the real question is, do I have enough wood to make this massive infrastructure system that I was thinking of? So tubes require planks, which I've got lots of. The kit's using the exercise plazas during the day is the cutest. Just keep an eye on it. Wait, are they just doing beaver yoga? This is just like beaver yoga. Right, I guess step one is going to be probably put in the power infrastructure for the charging stations. It's more like aerobics. All right, hold on. Oh, I missed it. Oh my God, y'all. They're kind of phasing in and out of existence, but I'm here for it. And a stretch, 1, 2, and a stretch, 1, 2, and a bend. Oh, goodbye. All right, so here's the goals. Here's the goals, friends. Step one is going to be to extend power all the way out to here for my charging stations so that they can just work more efficiently. So what we're going to do for that is we're going to build up a platform. Is there any reason I shouldn't start? Is there any other construction I'm doing right now? No. All right, so it's time to start with construction. So we're going to do this And then the power is going to run this way. Be kind of cool if I could do like remote power or something, you know what I mean? How much does one of these charging stations take? 50. It's not great. Actually, hold up. So before I build that one, I need to do another bridge. So let's actually get rid of this and this and this. This is going to be big. This is going to cause some interruptions here. And then I need to make the largest overhang. And this needs to be high priority. 13 injured beavers? What's happening? Why are all my beavers getting injured? I got them out of the factory. And I made all of the emergency beds upstairs. Weird. I actually don't like... Somehow my aerobic exercise plaza is causing more beavers to get injured. 13 injured beavers is unreal, actually. Like, that's so many. It's kind of a spooky amount of injuries, TBH. Soil gathering? I don't have soil gathering. You have a stranded beaver? Oh, inside? That's fine. They can spend the night at their job. Builds character. 13 injured beavers. Oh, it's up to 14 now. That's exciting. Announcer's voice. It was in fact not exciting. I'm gonna have to set up like triage camps here. Let's place down some braziers of make them feel better. 13 injured beavers. Horrifying. Yo, Sensible One, thank you for using your Prime here. Hope you're having an amazing day. It's really funny because one of the things that I very deliberately did is I tried not to put beavers into the metal factory or they could get injured. And yet here we are with injured beavers everywhere. I'm gonna make 2 of these power stations here. 1 or 2, chat? What if I made 2? I'm gonna make 2. I'm gonna have 4 people working here, so I don't know. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. No, I don't have, well, 4 is too expensive. Even when they're not charging, they actively drain power from the system. And we're actually operating at a little bit of a power deficit right now. I mean, one thing I could do in theory is I could blow up one of these number crunchers now. I think I'm at the point where I almost have more science. I mean, I could pause it. I don't need to blow it up. I mean, and that gives us the power ceiling floor that we would need. Be funny if the yoga could injure a beaver. I mean, I don't know what's going on, but I got 11 injured beavers. This is kind of unreal. Like, look at all these sad beavers and they're injured. This one broke their tail and a hand and a tail. That one broke their neck. Oh my God. Their left foot, their right foot. Oh no. Some kind of beaver emergency right now. What's up, Hades Leprechaun? Am I mistreating my beavers? I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm doing. Good thing they can sleep it off. I mean, it takes longer than that. They're all just so injured right now. Future consideration. Bad water sphere on the source and let it flow water during droughts, allowing for power production. Yep. I know. I'm just not there yet. My bad water sources are too far away, so I'm not too worried. Again, the power production, I'm not really using water for anything other than my overflow, so I'm not worried about that. Also, how are they doing? Look at that. Look at those batteries. I do want to make the earth remover at some point, but I feel like we're still a ways from that. All right, so let's do this. Step one, let's get this done, right? Step one, get this done. And then, you know what I could maybe do actually? Maybe I do the earth remover here. I got a lot of earth and I just brought power out, right? Yeah. I have power and I have people. You know, it's not a terrible idea. This assumes I get over all of my injured workers first though, you know. Step two. All right, step one, power station. Step two, dirt. I was gonna call it dirt chugging, which is obviously not right, but I don't know what else to say now. So if the power is there and the subway station is there, what do I do? I'm not gonna worry about it. It's a problem for future us. I can make it look clean after that. Yeah, just dig a big old hole right here. I will have to remove all of these trees though. Oh, is that an excess bot? It is. Get in the factory. So are my bots extra happy now? Let's find out. They were at -3 before. Look at that, 60%. Well, well, well. All right, Ironbot, nope. All right, Ironbot, tell me about yourself. So they want a control tower. If they get a control tower and they get grease, then they're so happy. Yeah, so the robots put stuff into here, and then I guess my haulers come and they grab everything. I wish the game told me how my beavers are getting injured. I guess that's the big question I have. Because previously, I didn't think they were getting this injured, and now they're getting constantly injured, which is kind of a bummer. Is there a list of most injury-causing workplaces in this game? The bot factor I don't think even adds up to it, right? We only have 2 people here, and yet we have 11 injuries? It all started with a simple, what if I didn't have to work today? Love that flavor text. Workplace injury percentage interval. Explosives factory. Okay. The bot assembler. I'm sorry, does the bot work? Explosive factory is 15%. The bot assembler is 11%. The bot factory and then the mine. Really? Huh. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna train robots to build robots. Again, I don't think science fiction has ever explored what could possibly go wrong. in this scenario, right? Let's make them self-replicating, you know? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, there you go. So we got 6 robots. So we've replaced the explosives factory, and we've replaced the bot assembler. So the next one would be 1, 2, 3. All right. According to those stats, why not teach robots how to make explosives? I did. And nothing bad will happen. Now they're in charge of making themselves and making the bombs. If only there was some kind of cautionary tale somewhere in media about this. Well. Hey, I'm out of wood too. Sick. Wait, where'd that go? Oh, right. Where'd that go? Derp. How are we doing? At least we'll get some trees tomorrow. Oh yeah, we're not completely out of trees. Who's to say it won't work out this time? Because they were all fools and I'm a genius. I like the way you think. You know what? You're right. You're right. They clearly didn't have what we had. Kind of wish I wasn't burning mono wood all of the time, but you know, it is what it is. Would you look at that? My injured beavers are down to 9. All right, last day of the drought, and for the first time, I think ever, in the first time in a drought, we haven't had all of our soybeans die. I'm so happy right now. We did it. Ooh, Ironbot number 7 was created. Good news. Yeah, maybe I got a little bit carried away with all of the, well, all the logs. Maybe. Maybe. It's impossible to tell, really. I don't like little tree stumps, so I'm clearing those away. Because I think they look bad. You can also just cover them with path. I think that's more work. I find destroying paths to be particularly frustrating. Is an Ironbot a hamster wheel 1-to-1? They'd only be a hamster wheel if we could put them inside of the hamster wheels for stuff. My beaver injury is going up. I have 12 injured beavers. No! So I've replaced them. I've replaced them in the bot assembler. I've replaced them in both of these ones. Devastating. I need to keep a minimum amount of robots in... I mean, no. No, I don't. All right, there we go. So, chat, to double check, you said the explosives factories, the bot assembler, the bot part factory, and the efficient mine were the 4 places that caused the most injuries. Okay, I'm tired of having like 10 injured beavers at any given time. Get out of here. Get out of here with your injuries. I'm done. Welcome home, Joe. You know what else I'm gonna do, actually? Now that I've learned that I can do this, I'm gonna make this one deeper so that this is always constantly hydrated. So I do this. And then you're saying I can just do this, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Then the smelter, the refinery, and the wood workshop. Well, I wasn't getting as many injuries before when it was those jobs, so I think I might be in the clear now. 5% each. Yeah, I think I can handle 5%. All right, I'm going to be honest. As soon as I heard that water sound turn back on, I have to pee so bad now. All right, let's turn these back. And then, all right, friends, real quick bio break. I'll be right back, run some ads. Stick around. Oh, we back. How you doing? All right. So it feels like one of the things that I might want to get into sooner rather than later is I feel like we need one more big wood chop operation. You know what I mean? I feel like our wood scenario is always precariously low. You know? And I'm wondering where that would go. I think we could maybe do it here. Because what I'm hoping I can do is I'm hoping I can actually flood all of this, which would be really cool and really huge. And then we can, yeah. So Operation Plug the Bad Water, I think, is our new goal. All right, hello everybody, welcome back. So So here's something to think about. The faction that I'm playing actually has the ability to straight up plug. Bad water discharge. Seals a source. That's expensive though. That's really expensive. What would I do for bad tides? I would just simply use a... Oh, they would all die. They would die. Unleashed, just a gentle heads up, family-friendly chat. What's a bad water? It's exactly what it sounds like. So there's good water, which is blue. There's no water, which is no water. And there's bad water, which they've added, which is literal poison. So anytime it goes near your crops, it just kills them. Why are you paused? Right, you're paused for power considerations. Speaking of power considerations, I could even think about maybe plugging my power into each other. That could be fun. Sounds unfortunate. If a flood reaches that, does it taint the whole stream? A little bit. So you could see here. Here's some examples of it now that it's flowing. Here's bad water, where they mix, they kind of turn into this like sort of brackish purple. And in general, like you just want to remove it entirely. So typically there's a bad water source and then a good water source. But every now and then, which chat was reminding me of, it's pretty infrequent, like in the late game, maybe one every 5 droughts, this becomes a bad water source. And so, yeah, if I did want to do like long-term good tree stuff down below, they just die, which is kind of unfortunate. So I guess I don't have a good answer for that. Oh, speaking of not having a good answer for that, I also don't have a good answer for this, apparently. So let's blow this up. Oops. Well. That's not what I wanted, but you know what? Whatever. Maybe this is all supposed to be oak. I mean, the other thing is if I want to make this all freshwater, then what I need to do is I just need to come up with a diversion plan. Oh, I have no diversion plan. For something this big, I guess it could be here. I guess I could just be like, okay, so this is all 1 deep, right? Then it gets to here. Yeah, if I wanted that, I would have to make a something. I thought I was so smart until somebody pointed out the bad water. And now I'm just sad? Now I'm just sad. So thanks for that. Like somehow trying to blame chat for this. I love that they work underwater. That's kind of cool. All right, let's blow this up. And then let's demolish this. And they should be able to grab these resources. Would I be more sad if I forgot about the bad tides and it became a disaster? I mean, maybe a little. All right, and then is there any reason to keep both of these stairs? No. Let's destroy this. Let's destroy this. All right, grab all that, please. Okay, so is this done? Oh my God, it is. So my little charging stations are cooking up here. So my robots can work overnight. And I guess, is one charging station going to be enough up here? Probably not. I should probably make a second charging station somewhere. Where? Maybe one is fine. So I have 9 workers. It's pretty cool. Iron Robot 9th has been made. I've decided that I'm just simply not going to worry about it. The game will naturally tell me if it's a problem. All right, dirt. Dirt removal is my next job. So I want to put that here somewhere. The dirt excavator. So they enter in through there. It needs to be powered from there as well. So, like, let's maybe make this a little bit cute. So if I put it, let's say I put it here. I'm going to put it back a little bit, all right? The first thing I'm going to do is build a platform out to it, which goes to here and to here. Because then what I get to do is I get to do 1, 2, 3. And I get to put a 2-boy station in, right? Make that the highest priority. The next thing I get to do is I get to reroute some power, which is going to be here. Now let's go back one. Let's leave that. Let's just do this. Wait, hold on. No, I'm smarter than this, Serge. You're smarter than this. I'm going to go underground so I don't end up messing with this path at all. So in order to do that, what I need to do is I need to go to bombs and I need to do this. And I need to say blow all of those up. Why is this getting more construction than this, which is higher priority? Hello? Hello? Excuse me? Is it because the foundation wasn't built yet? You literally built the bombs first? What? Hello? There we go. Union rules, I guess so. And then I suppose we're going to need a place to store all of this earth. Give it a bit of a gap. I think the explosives are just more fun. You think they're boycotting the work I'm asking them to do in favor of making explosives? I mean, that scans. Yo, there they are. Oh my god. They're just so cute. Who are you? Why do you have a backpack? You work as a hauler. I mean, that makes sense. Wow. Hopefully that keeps our injuries down. Speaking of which, down to 7 injured beavers. I think the system is working. Specifically the system where I replace the injury-prone jobs with robots. Then yeah, huge success. Did I spend all my wood again? Oh, sure did, bud. Sure did. I guess the other thing I could do is this, because there's a path there, right? Yeah. Not that anyone would ever take it, but just in case, you know? Time for bigger woods. That is something we have discussed, yes. I ain't there yet, but yes. The issue with a larger wood growing area is I need a larger green space to put it. I don't really have that yet. So I want power here. I want a power shaft there, and power shaft there, and then a power shaft here. By the way, I think this is a really elegant solution for the power, just to go like swoosh underneath there, you know what I mean? They're once again ignoring my priority and building other things, but you know what? I should just be used to this by now. Oh, that's neat. I'm flooding over here. Cool. I guess let's drop down to 175. But yeah, look at this nice, happy water reservoir we've got, including a little bit of flooding as a treat. Oh my God. You love to see it. Do you think I'd be better off? I think I'm going to answer my own question. I think I'm going to be better off if this was all oak. Oh, hold on. How much power does this take? This takes... I just realized I plugged this into a portion, 200 power. Yeah, I need to connect these. I plugged this into a portion of my power infrastructure, which just can't support it. So maybe I'm supposed to pause this or something. Imagine there's a way to auto harvest mature trees once wood surplus gets below a certain threshold. I mean, the simpler one to that is just back pressure, square dot cube. If your wood is always full, you will naturally harvest when it becomes empty. So I'm going to stop planting here. And then what I'm going to do is once these mature, I'm just going to replace these with oak. It's going to take a while. Yo, there we go. All right, let's see this. I'm really curious to see how this looks. So apparently this is going to dig a hole all the way down to bedrock, which apparently is something that exists in this game. And then once we hit bedrock, then profit? I don't know. Will we fill that hole with water? Probably not. I worry that it might break the drilling bore. Is it quitting time? What happened here? Oh, I got a bunch of injured beavers again. Set this to normal priority. So I really want dirt. And the reason for that is I really want to fill this hole in, which is a goal I've had for a very long time. Right? Is it too much to ask to just do... why is it directional? So my hope is that once all of that dirt is filled with terrain blocks, then... Wait, that's an artificial block of terrain. Construction order follows. Other buildings can be on top. Is that not... Hold on. Is that not what I want it to be? I'm just hoping I can plant trees on top of that, is my goal. It's just ground, like regular ground. All right, I have to put in a forester here again. I mean, I guess I can wait a while because I don't know how much dirt I got right now. We've had mangroves for a long time, actually. We got mangroves early in like stream 2. I just don't have enough of them to ever really meaningfully be eating them on the usual. So by filling this hole, while we get less water reservoir, we get more space for mangroves, and this place doesn't typically dry. So I trust it'll be okay. Am I making enough treated planks? I don't know. It's up unthinkable. How's the colony going? Pretty good. This is the most late game colony I've ever done. I've never gotten to the point where I've gotten the dirt excavator working before. Oh no, yo, look at that. Holes, God. I've never had robots before. I've never had this before. So this is all new, dangerous, uncharted territory. I'm here for it. That's so cool. Does it look like it's drilling the opposite way that you would expect it to drill with those teeth? I feel like that's spinning backwards. Anyone else? You been wondering about that? Yeah. It looks like the teeth are supposed to go the other way. Gonna dig through water? I have no idea. Never made it before. You think it's dragging the teeth? That's not typically what teeth are made for on like saw blades or whatever. It's like the windmills that go backwards. Interesting. All right, next thing I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna start replacing various beavers with Ironbots here. So you're just gonna be at lower priority and other jobs are gonna grab from it. So both of my steel workers, because I feel that if I have 24-hour scrap being made, I should probably have 24-hour metal blocks being made. You know what I mean? You think those are dirt scoops that are grabbing there. I don't think those are buckets. No, those aren't buckets. I know what you're thinking. Those aren't buckets. Those are just teeth, and it's just drilling the wrong way. I'm gonna bet you there's gonna be a what's one of those emergency patches called? You know, they have patches, but they're emergency patches. Hot fix. There's gonna be a hot fix that switches the animation. Just wait. Just wait, chat. Am I consuming more water than I am filling? I might be. That makes the Serge nervous. I'm also too wood poor to really make more of it. I can just turn you on. You have like a pretty long... You don't even have that bad of a commute because of the train station. Imagine that. Imagine thinking I have a bad commute in this game. Nothing to do in range. Oh, right. What's up, Gunner? All right, before I start my next big construction project, it does look like I need to get my life together when it comes to... I don't even think I need to wait. I think I just need to chill and give wood some time to build up, you know? Which is fine. I once again have 11 injured beavers. This is unbelievable. Beaverable? Never mind. Unbeaverable? Oh, that's good. All right, that's good, Atara. All right, point for Atara. I'm actually really happy this hole is getting filled because this is actually something that I've been thinking about doing since like day one. And it's kind of cool to see it get done, you know? So this should help out with all the mangrove stuff. Kind of just big chilling. Once these all get planted. Then we can destroy this. And then we've only got 12 vacancies because of 9 incapacitated beavers. I guess we're going to figure out what the equilibrium is of how many beavers, how many robots can be sustained until finally, like, a new one gets made just as the old one gets broken, right? Anybody know that answer offhand, actually? So I can just plan for it? Like, how many beavers do you get out of this? Robots, rather. I feel like I might need to start stocking one of my haulers. Like one of my overnight haulers with robots so that, you know, these factories actually get supplies at night. You got 100 robots with one factory? Like with one bot assembler, 111? You got 100? That's a horrifying number. That number makes me profound. That's too many robots. You got 100? Oh my god. I guess at some point you just pause if you're worried you have too many. But still, holy moly. Alright, there you go. There's our mangroves. It says a fixed lifespan of a robot is 70 days. Takes 36 hours to make one, provided it has all the parts. I guess we can do that math as well, right? So 70 days, and it takes a day and a half to make one. What's the problem with too many robots? Just wasted potential. At a certain point, if I'm replacing all of the jobs that my beavers do with robots, then I need to start thinking about what do they do. So given that bots require 36 hours of assembly at a bot assembler, and assuming that they are running full-time, staffed by bots, each assembler maintains a consistent bot population of 46. Thus, an ideal ratio might be 2 assemblers maintaining a population of 93 bots. So 1 to 45. Okay, 1 to 46 is better. Yeah, right? Like at a certain point, if everything is robots, who are we? What are we doing? What do you think you bring to this company, Beavers? Why shouldn't you just all be robots? What's up, tree? With a work speed boost, that math may change. Horrifying. Horrifying thoughts. Speaking of art, get some fire in there. Beware. Wait, beavers are made of meat? Robots can't say that? What if they just start removing the meat from beavers? And being like, look, I was made of meat all along. And you're like, no! Oh, also, I actually desperately need to double up on something here. So let's go ahead and demolish these. Put a path here. And I need a second wood workshop. All right, once I get to about 300 or 400 logs, then we're gonna begin our next extremely important journey, the journey towards. Please stop flooding. The journey towards 1.6, please, towards capping these, which I think is going to be so cool. So the idea is we've got a station right here. So what I'm probably going to do, actually, hold on, 30 days away. Let's unplant these trees. This is going to be a problem. I'm going to have to move this staircase. If I move this staircase, I'm going to have to move this forester. Move or rotate. We're going to have to scooch some things. We're going to scooch. So I'm just going to unplant a couple of things right now. And maybe by the time we get there, it'll be fine. Or maybe I destroy these trees. You know what? It doesn't matter. Either way. Speaking of destroying stuff, I could plant one more tree there if I get rid of that. That's that sort of optimized thinking that you come here to this channel for. I wish I could just queue up all of this as like oak underneath, but it won't let me. Oh, pardon me. My stomach was trying to speak to me, but it just screamed instead. All right, 9 injured beavers still. I hate this. I have 2 unemployed bots. All right, who's the next most dangerous, right? We replaced both of my explosive factories. We replaced them in the, no, not the centrifuge and all the robot stuff. Chat, what are the most dangerous places by volume? Where can I keep replacing beavers so they stop getting injured? The arena? I don't have a murder arena. That would explain so much. You know what? I made a yoga studio and they all started getting injured. Coincidence? The mines are already robots. These are all robots. What about the dirt excavator? Is this bullying people? All right, the explosive factory, check. Bot assembler, check. Bot factory, check. Mine efficient mine, check. Dirt excavator is only 2%. That's fine. Explosive bot, mine, smelter. All right, smelter is next. Smelter is done. Refinery. That's this one. That's a centrifuge. What's a refinery? Where's a refinery? I don't know what a refinery looks like. 2% is the highest percentage? Then why am I getting different stats, Chandara? I'm getting like 15% from other people. Yeah, smelter, refinery, wood workshop. So I can't find a refinery anywhere. Maybe that's the other faction? I guess it's going to be these woodwoods. Dooby-dooby-doo-boo. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to need to employ a robot hauling place as well to start filling in the need. All right, I feel like I have way too many workers here, but I guess maybe it takes them a hot second to figure out what's wrong. There we go. Yeah, I realize putting them into the hauling post probably doesn't make the most sense for injury prevention, but I'm putting them there because if I put them in too many job blocks and I don't have haulers at night, I don't think the robots are actually going to have all the materials that they need. So I'm hoping I can also get a little bit of like logistic pass-aroundage done in the evenings, you know? All right, that'll give me a little bit of time to grow into some stuff as well. Refinery is the other faction. Okay, that makes sense. Centrifuge and grease factory also have a high chance of injury. Interesting. I mean, these were newer buildings that I didn't have before. So we have the centrifuge and the grease. That's another 4 jobs. You know what? Let's turn planks back into people. And let's do this into robots. On the plus side, I thought I was basically done with ever needing more science, and I'm like flying through science now. And that makes me happy, actually. You might think it doesn't, but it makes me happy. Nope. All right, we're starting to get close to enough wood that I want to, all right, how far away are these from being ripe? Ripe is maybe not the right word. All right, let's pull these out. So that's just a too high, is that correct? Ooh, this is a bit of a problem. So if I go too high here, right? And the tube goes there, what do I do? How do I get people through here? So I made a mistake by having this area be ground level. I guess I could bump it up one. I guess I could bump it up one and I could do this. This is a big refactor. So I move it up one, and then I have these come out here. But if I do that, I don't believe I can put a stair there. No, I do need to still scooch everything over. Do I like that better than what I'm doing currently? Blow up the high ground by one and move the stairs? No, the stairs need to come forward one because I can't put the tube over the stairs without doing an overhang. I mean, I could do an overhang, but my current plan is to move this up one, like physically up one, and then just have it come down and do a little bit of a wrap. And if the staircase comes out one anyways, I could actually have like, I could actually have something like this on both sides. No, I can't do that, brain. Unless I want to do an overhang. I think just scooching it up by one is fine. Go the other way with it? Again, if I go the other way with it, then I have to use a metal one of these, which is expensive. Whereas if I push it out one, and then like I've already moved a bunch of the stuff anyways, then it's fine. I don't think that makes things easier for me. Go subway with the tube? Still have to move the staircase. So your suggestion is if I just scooch everything over one. All right, hold on. So if I go with your idea, I blow this up, I move all the stairs over one. I don't have to move any of these, right? Then I go platform, platform. Actually go platform, platform. And just reach over the stairs? Like, does that work? Hold on. Like, can I do this? Oh, you can. Okay, let's do that. No. Turn the other stair into an L shape with the platform in the corner. I don't understand your solution, and so I'm going to ignore it. And that doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm going to show you my idea, and I think it's better. I mean, not having to redesign absolutely everything is probably smart, chat, so I appreciate that. But, all right, go with me on this journey. All right, let's just wait for these people to get home. All right, wait for you to get home. So we blow this up now, right? Then we blow this up. Then we blow this up. Then we blow this up. Right? Then what we do is this. Then we don't have to move as much stuff. Then what we do is this. And then you've got, I'm hoping that works as stairs. They go underneath. And we don't have to move anything. And then all of that connects back in. And then we do tube. Now the other option would be that we like lift the tube up a little bit higher. And then I can actually use the space later. Like the fact that it's on the ground is maybe gonna cost me, but can I just like build over that? Maybe I can build over it later. It's not a problem. So that's my thought. And I don't know what people are talking about with like L-shaped staircases or anything, but that I think solves the problem and involves me having to rebuild the least. Which I think is fairly clean. The one thing I'm worried about is I hope I can do an overhang over a stair like that. Like I hope a beaver can fit there. But I guess we'll find out, you know? Why can't I make that high? Well, no, yeah, the idea was if we did this, we don't have to move the station up, right? Because they'll fit. Nice. Yeah, that staircase is looking great. All right, so operation, get all the way up here. Otherwise, it wouldn't let you build it. I mean, I've played plenty of games that just don't give me all the information I need whenever I try and do something. Oops. Oh, that's so perfect. And reminder that you can build from tubes. And just like the Romans intended. God, we're gonna go so beautifully, perfectly straight here. All right, there's stage one. And then what we'll do is we'll come in here, and when we do want to plant stuff in here, we'll add a train station at the time. Are aqueducts a kind of canal? Yes, we call them sky canals. They're distant cousins, but they're still loved and respected. What? Oh, sorry, Gunnar has said no. I'm sorry. We do have official canal judges, Gunnar and Inkslayer. I spoke without thinking. My apologies. My apologies. That's interesting, because I did really want to check out one of those Roman builders, Gunnar. And I was going to try and get like a celebration of canals by like, you know, having canals with that builder. And now I'm learning that that would have been an egregious misrepresentation of the laws and rules. And I feel kind of bad about it now. Canola. Canola's going to go there. If we use aqueducts the way Romans use them, then they are not canals. Canals are waterways to transport things. Aqueducts are things to transport water. And is water not a thing? Wow. I think water would like to have a word with you. Seven beavers are injured. Hey, look how deep this hole is. Good stuff. Water isn't even wet. Water needs to sit down and relax. Dang. I'd like to welcome Ironbot 20 to the family. If you raised a waterway connecting two bodies of water and transported the water on it in a ship, it could be both an aqueduct and a canal. Dang, I like the way you think. We're up to 21 mecha beavers at this point, by the way. 21! horrifying numbers. Only if it's fresh water? Wow. I didn't realize there were so many rules here. So check this out. I'm putting more earth there so I can make this canola field in a cleaner line. Doesn't that make you happy? It makes me really happy. Check it out, y'all. Bridge is getting built. Love this for us. Oh, yo. Sorry, I didn't actually realize what the animation was for the mushroom farms. Oh, that's so cute. I now understand why people sometimes build towers out of them, because look how cool that would look. So you get some sun cover to try and keep them dark, and then you keep them moist because they're mushrooms. Wow. This is why council allows me to sit in on meetings but does not recognize you as young Master Kitsune. All right, this is very funny to me because I recently saw in theaters episode 3 of Star Wars where he like gets put on the council but not as like a master and has like a whole big deal about it. So yeah. Letting Kit sit on the council but not actually be a master is like, see what you did there. Captain America, I get that reference. Go whine to your emperor, Kits. Aqueduct only carries water, while canal carries anything else. I bet you even money. Roman kids used to climb up to the aqueducts and scooch around in there. So I would say that it carried water and also a good time. All right. Oh, wow. Kits also doesn't like sand? Getting some big Sith vibes from Kits, y'all. Getting some big Sith vibes. Oh no, the bad tide. Does playing in a lake make it a pool? I mean, I don't know. It seems kind of like a pool, put it that way. The sad thing is if they talked to him and explained why they didn't make him a master instead of just be quiet and sit down, most of the problems could have been solved. Yeah, but that's one of my favorite lazy forms of writing is, no, we just won't explain anything. We'll just let misunderstandings fester, and that's how we'll move the plot along. Ooh, yeah, Marvo, good point here. Roman aqueducts also carried lead. Big. Yeah, probably also carried a fair amount of dysentery. Yep. Can't forget that. All right, I have an unemployed Robo Beaver. What's a pool but a man-made lake? See, and you say you don't learn things in Twitch chat. So smart over here. Now, how is my recharge station doing? I bet you I probably need more recharge stations now. I'm going to put one here. Look at this beautiful little pocket. Beautiful little charging station pocket right there. Oh, can I not reach any of these trees? That makes me sad. I feel like we've reached the brain is fried section of the stream. God, that was me 5 years ago. Like, turns out, when all you do is stream all of the time, you don't get to go out and make other core memories. And as such, as time goes by, it just becomes increasingly insular and self-referential. I think the big lesson of Star Wars is just to check in on each other's emotional well-being. The whole tragedy could have been averted if someone on the council had enough to ask, "Yo, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?" Yet instead, they were struck by a smooth criminal. Booba-dooba-dooba-doom-boom. And death. They were also hit by death. Yeah, a little bit of betrayal, a little bit of death. But mostly a smooth criminal. Oh, look at this! There's a red light, blue light system! If I turn on a blue light, it's only for robos. This whole district is populated almost entirely by robo now. A Sith, what you did there? I thought about it for a half a second, and if you've been hit by a Sith criminal would have scanned, but then I realized that it didn't, so I did not say that. All right, how's the Great Tunnel being made? I feel like, okay, I was gonna say, I feel like maybe these robots, I feel like these beavers aren't maybe working in tandem as efficiently they could. I feel like the tube is really restricting it to maybe only 1 or 2 workers at a time. The Sith can't be criminal. The Sith is the Senate. I am the Senate. That was my impersonation of the Emperor. How'd I do? I thought that was pretty good, you know? Spoilers? Oh no. I'm sorry. We're down to 5 injured beavers, chat. This is great news. This is great news. I could maybe get rid of the massive triage city at the top here, or I had to put in 10 extra beds because the 6 beds I have normally wasn't enough. Oh wait, sorry. I actually have 9 beds. 9 beds. And yet I still had to set up a giant triage city. All right, let's get rid of some of these now. I'm going to put more decorations up here instead. Brazier. And then what can I put in the middle? These are all 1x1s, and that makes me sad. The Motivatorium. Okay. And Mud Bath. Oh. Oh my goodness, I turned mud into happiness? Wow. Let me need to find out about this. Oh my god, it actually even fits there too. Hold on, is it up 1? It is. So hold on. If I were to, hypothetically, blow up 3 blocks here, and then build a platform here, does this work the way I want it to? I wonder if I'm at the point as well where I'm supposed to stop, maybe I'm supposed to slow the breeders down a little. There we go. Wait. Can no one reach there? No, no, no. Here we... No. Hello? Can no one reach there? I don't know what else you're doing. Oh, you're building up here, of course. That's what you're doing. I literally just queued these tasks. Oh no, it's cute. Oh, it's so cute! Alright. Well, take your adorable little sculptures. Oh wow, we got so many logs back from that. I didn't realize just how much work triage camp was there. Okay, so if I do this, then can I do one of these? I can! I mean, careful for that first step there, eh? But, you know, no, that's a hot tub with a view. Much like these apartments, just ignore the fear of death. We don't worry about that too much. All right. Give me a quick second. Another short break here. Get up, suck your fluids. I'm gonna run some ads, and then when we come back, hopefully we can actually. Oh no, we're not there. We're only like 2/3 of the way there. Hopefully we can get to Operation Stop the Bad Water. All right, BRB. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. All right. So we have 0.4 days until the bad water kicks in, which, you know, don't love, but here we are. One beaver is injured. 5 beavers are injured. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Never mind. Pardon me. Two unemployed bots. And that includes that I've made... No, I want 4 of them to be haulers. Conquer the Badwater Mountain. Yeah, we're on our way. We just started building our way towards it now, Boone. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and close this and open this now. I'm going to lose... you know what? No, I actually hate that idea. I do want 0.2 more days of water, actually, turns out. I corrected myself. I feel bad for these trees that just recently died and just recently came back from the dead. But here we are. All right, now we're going to do it. Hey, what's up, Nevermore? Thank you so much for the 58 months. Hope you're having a great Hope you're having a great great day. Great day. Oh dear. Yeah, check it out, Boone. We are building a tube network out there as we speak. All this water, so bad. All right, we got nothing to do for 3 days as we chill. We have 6 leisurely beaver activities. Oh dear, it's midnight. Yo, good night, kits. Is this all full? Oh, I guess I don't keep drilling a hole if there's nowhere to put it. Where could I start put things? I mean, one of the things that we could do if we wanted to is I could start trying to play around with the like tiered garden stuff. So here's a question. Crops probably need natural light, right? Like if I put trees in a cave, would they die? Or can you just make these like hilarious giant tree towers now? I wonder how you hydrate them. I was able to grow aubergine in a cave. So I'm just thinking to myself, right? Like this often doesn't get touched now. So how random would it be? Would it even look good? That's the other question I was thinking about. I was thinking, what if I made like giant, like another giant tree growing area just right up here, right? And just covered up all of this soybean. How does that look? How does that make me feel? It's a little bit tempting. I mean, should I try it? No, not even pumps. Like, look, water naturally goes from here back like 10 blocks, right? So that makes me think that I could extend the water here out at least as far as this path, right? I could just have a giant floating section of earth, just a big old overhang, and then plant more trees up there, which would be very funny, with a couple of job blocks on this side. Right? Like, I don't know. Something to think about. Let's have some fun. Let's try it out. They gave me the ability to landscape. Honestly, it'd be rude if I didn't. little lag spike there. Like, can it just overhang forever, or is there a limit to how far the hang can go? And to that end, actually, I do wonder if I should fill this in. Single pillar holding the whole thing up. Yeah, that could give us some what's the word I'm looking for here? Raison d'etre? No, that's sure, why not? And all this costs me is dirt. Basically means it's free. Yeah, oh interesting. So I can't extend it out a little bit further in some of these other places without a big old pillar. So that would be this one. So if I destroyed this pillar, yeah, we're gonna give it the big old fantasy, the big old fantasy stability pillar. We'll see how it does. That's actually, I mean, I think I might be in love with this, to be honest. Oh, the bad tide cycle has ended. Welcome back, water. Welcome back. We missed you. I actually even forgot to like turn off the water pumps. Like, didn't even matter. All right. So now that we're here, yeah, I think I love it actually. Let's do this again. Another little justifier, right? Yeah, so it does have a limit to how far it can overhang. And I do think I was supposed to maybe reach into some of those underblocks first, but I don't even know if I'll see them again, so whatever. Actually, so good though. Hello? So can I put a 2x2 here is my next question. Oh, I can't? Really? Okay, where do I build this then? I guess I can build the tree planter right here. How far does this reach? Like the whole way? Okay. And then if I put lumberjack flags, they only reach to there. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Wait, no. I put them, oh God, I broke everything. I put them here instead. My game is dying. Hello? Yeah, that's great. That's actually so perfect. Oh my goodness, can I not reach? Hold on. Classic. Classic. Okay, there we go. So now, oh, now that I was waiting, sick. Okay, so this got done. And that means I can take this and then go up 2. Up 3, rather, pardon me. And then go this way. All right, so I need to go, hold on, I need to go in 2 different directions. I need to go here. No, I need to go here. Okay. Yay. Oh, I love this so much. Oh, I have 0 wood again. Cool. Do these cost wood? No, they just cost dirt. What happened to all my wood? Didn't I literally just have like 400 wood? Yeah, like these only cost dirt. I guess it was this, maybe? It doesn't make any sense. Somebody stole all of our wood, chat. Clearly. Wouldn't you like to know? I would, actually. All right, now hold up. I got 6 unemployed beavers. And by beavers, I mean cyborgs. And this means I'm increasingly starting to get to the point where I'm probably going to have... I think I'm going to pause one of these spawn vats. Oh, what's this? This building needs power? Where did it say it, in the top right corner? It says it needs power. I'm devastated by this, actually. The mud bubble bath needs power. I feel like I've been betrayed. Maybe I'll just leave that for now, and it'll be a problem for future Serge to try to wire that in. It's a jacuzzi. Oh, it's a mud bath, actually. And sometimes mud you just heat elsewhere and you scoop it in. I don't know. Look, I thought it was just mud. I thought it was just mud and water. All right. Can I not build these? I can. Sick. Oh, I love this so much. All right. So new plan. Now we demolish these. I was really worried that this was going to look stupid, and I actually think it looks so cool. Like, I actually kind of low-key love this. I wish I'd filled those in. But I think this looks great, actually. And now I'm going to cover it in more trees. I mean, it's going to take a while, but like that should now be so safe to chop basically forever. And it doesn't seem like it's doing anything wrong to the area below it. Oh, that's so fantastic. I don't have enough logs to supply my power. That is a problem. That is a problem. That is a problem. So I wonder if my 24-hour resource production is now starting to cost me. Imagine if mushrooms were food and you can make an artificial cave to grow them there. Mushrooms, am I a joke to you? Yeah. So it's funny because you have to make like artificial darkness for that, but yeah. Wood! Wood is becoming a major constraint here, once again. In some of my other playthroughs, I was just kind of laughing. I guess in my other playthroughs, I wasn't burning quite this much power. Yeah, look at this. This is a complete failure. I'm gonna pause a breeder. No, maybe that's a mistake. So I got planks, I got steel, and at some point in time, I will theoretically be able to chop some wood. So like I could build a station here, hilariously. Do we make a lower level station to grab, how much does a station cost? If it doesn't cost wood, it might actually be kind of genius to do that. Station does not cost logs. This is actually log positive. Actually, I have to go back one. It is log positive. Lob is positive. Yes. All right, so we build this. This is our highest priority. And then what we're going to do is we have to demolish this hilariously so that we can actually get out. Operation Chop Chop. Just need 8 more gears. I do have gears. I have none gears. 7 more. Oh my god, I have so many robot jobs and so few robots. Do I replace all of my haulers? All right, so now we slap this down, which is huge. And then, yeah, I'm gonna need to, this is the first assignment is up here. So if I just go straight up this hill, I'm gonna have to make another train station. Where do I wanna go? I wanna go over here. So hold on, if I come up here, I want to, maybe I just drop them off at the top of the hill, facing outwards. Because then I guess we could walk the rest of the way. It's probably cheaper just to do it that way. So if I do this, right? And I just do this, then we're up top. Nope, if I do this, then I literally can't go that way. Okay, good talk, good talk. If I go like this and I build it here, then I can make a path. So the first thing we do is we make a path that goes this way. And I don't think I can justify spending all of these resources, right? So we do this. And then what we do is we place, I'm gonna do a little bit of overkill. I'm gonna place that many explosives. Actually, I'm gonna do something slightly different first. I'm gonna place those resources, and then just in case I need it, because I wanna be smart about this, just in case I need it, I'm gonna place down a opening closey style mine. Mine is the wrong word. Opening closey style floodgate. Then, at the same time, I'm going to come here and I'm going to build one of these. And we're going to build the openy-closey floodgates here. Oh, we're actually getting there. Oh my god, this around-the-clock construction is so good. Let's go. Maybe even someday I'll have wood. No. Alright, so our third task once we conquer this mountain. Oh, and I'm also realizing I'm going to need... Hold on. I think I actually need to rethink all of this. I've decided I'm actually going to put the floodgate here. I'm going to do a walkway here so I can keep this path straight, because that's just the way I live my life. Like this. I mean, is that even cheaper? One... I mean, whatever. Costs marginally more to do it this way than a different way. Yo, my god, it's actually all happening. Like, we're here. And I already chopped all those trees. Wow. All right, well then. That was cool. All right, well then, cool. Cool-ish. I mean, I did realize I got a little bit of metal at some, or a little bit of wood at some point, and I didn't realize that's what that was from. So, you know, that's cool and all. Look at these healthy forests all the way out here. One beaver is tired. 3 beavers are out of energy. What are you doing all the way out here, beaver? Why are you still building? This is a Greek city simulator. They're slowly watching Athens rid themselves of every tree in Attica. This could also be, don't forget, this could also be an Iceland simulator when they destroyed every single tree and they replaced them with, what do they replace them with? Charcoal. All right, so the issue is I don't actually have the ability to construct this this floodgate right now. I want to, but I don't think I can. So here's the idea, right? Here's the idea. We're just diverting this bad water into a different direction because currently this source and this source are coming down and contaminating. Whereas if we can close this off, there's nothing but profit. How's it going, Seth? Things are going well, you know, other than this one robot being really tired. Poor little buddy. They're out of energy. So am I. I can't help but notice that a lot of you don't seem to be prioritizing charging. Hey, Delara, what's up, friend? Thank you for the 7 months. Oh, no, coming here for the chill vibes after the Eurovision high. Ooh, I have some Eurovision to catch up on. I'd like you to know that I have I've become a Eurovision enjoyer. I'm looking forward to it. No spoilers. Is there a charger shortage? I mean, there's also kind of a power shortage right now as well with my inability to chop down any trees. I'm chopping down trees. Where? There. Thank goodness. A tree. There's a chance. Don't give me any spoilers, but I was cheering for Sweden and I was cheering for Estonia because both of their songs were very silly and that made me happy. The songs this year are good. It's been a long time since there have been 20 plus songs that I don't skip. Fair. You won't say a word. I appreciate that. But yeah, just know that those were my favorites going into it. Look at this. I can actually speak to a Eurovision. I'd never been able to do that before. Just randomly got into it like a month ago. So I kind of went through and I started checking out some older versions. Like every year the acts I like didn't win, but the one that won was definitely not my kind of music. Yeah. Ukraine enjoyer for reasons other than music. Valid. Very valid. Yeah, but what if the music's also a banger, right? Hey, look at this. I'm actually harvesting more mangroovy. It's going to last me for days. Man, how could you possibly sustain yourself off of mangroovy? Whoa, look at this. Oh my God, I think we've done it. Look. All right, one of them has been successfully diverted. Oh, that's so big. Oh, that's so big. I mean, that means, you know what that means? Ooh. Like, I don't even really need this plug. This is just a bonus plug. I'm actually going to set this construction prio super low. I mean, it doesn't seem to matter that much. Well, am I also out of planks? Holy moly, I am. That's actually so huge. I'm so low on wood right now. It's actually unreal. All right, we're out of wood, we're out of planks. Out of planks means we're out of gears. And there's a bad tide? Wow. We're, the good news is we're not dead, but still. Yeah, look at this. Wow. Oh, look, there's wood in there. It died. Tell me more. All right, we got a gear. Okay, we got a plank. Okay, okay, okay. Wait a second. Hold on, how do I get over here? All right, I think this might just be good enough. All right, before we blow that up, get as many more trees as we can. How high do you want to dam the valley once the water's been redirected? I was just thinking 2, right? I was thinking we flood up to here. So that'd be too high. But I'm so wood poor. So that would bring us all the way back to here. And it might overflow over here a little bit, which is okay. I think the other thing I would have to do is I think I actually have to come in on this side and put in a another slip. And I think what we do, because somebody very reasonably raised, what are you going to do when the bad tide shows up? And I think what we do is we have our emergency slip here, right? Oh, I made it a little bit further in. So we just let it overflow and make it this problem. I could always make just a ridiculously over-engineered thing that like carried the water and dropped it over here too, which is kind of funny. But we're, oh, interesting. Are my robots starting to die? Robot was created. Robot was created. No. How do I have 19? Oh my God, I have 21. Right. I have 21 incapacitated robots because I'm not making any power right now. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. I have charging stations over here. Get charging. Oh, they are charging. Fascinating. No, Lamina. Apparently, everything that I've known and loved and called the Sky Canal in the past was a lie. We're gonna pause you. We're gonna pause you, and it seems like we've got more than enough power in these batteries right now. Oh. Turn these back on. Since when did my network supply demand go so high? Oh, it's probably when I added the second resin shop. Okay, I'm gonna delete you. How expensive were you? I did the math and then I didn't do the math and I just slapped one more down. 250? Oh yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. You're dead to me. Are you kidding me? That's so expensive? Hi, Serge. Huge favor, answer a question. My wife and I are in Victoria for the weekend. If you had one coffee spot, a must go to, where would it be? St. Cecilia. It's absolutely incredible. Except if I keep telling people that, it's going to get too popular for me to go hang out at, which is going to make me sad. But yeah, final answer is St. Cecilia. That place is actually really, 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 really good. All right, you ready? Step 2. Step 2 for the bad water. Get it out. There goes all of my wood. Sick. So now I need to, you know what I could do? No, it's going to be hard. I was going to say, you know what I could do is I could try and get in there and blow all that up. But can I walk across you? I cannot. I cannot. Awesome, thank you. Oh, my pleasure. How many planks do I have? I have 79 planks now. Winnable. Bad tide. Slam that space bar. Slam that shut. That was almost bad. Do you think it's possible for me to get away on this side with just levying it? I've been very deliberately putting in floodgates. I mean, no, actually it's, oh my God, it's cheaper. Okay, the floodgate is actually cheaper. Never mind. I think I just do this. I think I'm actually gonna cheap out for once. I don't typically do this, but I'm gonna cheap out. Also, Mayday, here is a tip for you. Anytime you travel literally anywhere, there's a website called Sprudge. SPRUDGE. And it's a website specifically for and by like the coffee industry. And what you can do is just type in the name of a city you're going to and Sprudge, and chances are they have reviewed several like top tier cafes in that city. I'm actually really curious. Is there any Sprudge for Victoria as a test? I know I've played Oblivion, but do you think 527 gigabytes is too much for Skyrim mod pack? Only you can answer that question for yourself. Don't let your dreams be dreams. I'm actually going to pause this. This is a longer one than I thought it was. The water doesn't look healthy. What if I was a vampire? Would it look healthy then? Everyone is so judgy. Oh, yes, trees. Oh no, does this kill? Killed due to contamination. My trees! Oh, mighty forest, how I pine for thee. Oh, that's so bad. What about oak? The best beaver construction are all oak and iron bound. All right, I'll respect that. 3 articles at first glance. Oh, out of curiosity, where are the, I mean, I can check. What are the, Boone, if you got it open, where are the cafes that they're recommending? Curious. Going to judge them. See if I agree with their choices. There's an article on Fernwood. Nice. Good, good, good. Routine coffee supply. What? 2% jazz, bows and arrows, hide and seek, habit, hey happy. Yeah, okay, that's pretty banger. The Sprudge Coffee Guide to Victoria, BC. I'm afraid to open that site. After all, they say sprudge not lest ye be sprudged. That was my favorite part of the Sprudge movie. When he said it's sprudging time and then sprudged everywhere. That was written in 2018, probably a lot different now. I mean, honestly, not that different. 2% has kind of gone away. I mean, that's not entirely true. They're still crushing it. They're like old school. Saint Cecilia opened after that, so it's a little bit newer, so it wouldn't be showing up. There's actually been a couple of cute, like, new places that have opened that I haven't had a chance to check out yet. Y'all, look. It has been completely redirected. So provided all of the other waters aren't bad, we have now ended this. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This is a big milestone. Which will be more noticeable, you know, once everything isn't, you know, horrifically toxic everywhere. You're reading the Sydney, Australia one. Some recommendations. Yeah, I mean, the problem with any recommendation is places very rarely remain static, right? And so, you know, a new place opens up and an article is, it was correct at a certain moment in time. Well, maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. They tried at a certain moment in time. Yeah, so what I think we're gonna do here, is we're going to create another, I don't know how we're gonna get there, but we're gonna create another slip gate here. That's gonna be huge. Not many people are baristas at the same location for 30 years. Yeah, that's true. I mean, so like owners and managers go a long way in creating like an atmosphere and a culture. No! All right, this drought went longer than I thought. Apparently I just have to turn everything off up here. Otherwise I drain. I guess I do have 6 showers now as well, which I didn't necessarily always have prior to this. This feels so good though, by the way, to get all this done. I don't know what I'm gonna do regarding all of this like ridiculous wood consumption that I have though, because I feel like I am just so hilariously far behind. Maybe I'm supposed to pause smelting because I do have, I'm about to cap on smelting and that's going to stop using logs anyways. But yeah, maybe I pause there. All right, we got some logs coming in. I think once our third and final crop starts to ripen, we'll be kind of crushing it. So here's a potential issue, which is this might hold stagnant for a little bit because there's no easy way to sort of flush it. So I wonder how many cycles until that all goes away. Yo, what's up, Griff? How goes world domination via beavers? Pretty big, actually. We just capped, by capped, I mean redirected these 2 bad water sources, which means once this all goes away, this should all be blue in a little bit, you know? Yeah, and I feel once again our bottleneck here is wood. I feel like I just needed to massively scale up wood a lot earlier than I did. Nice? Well, I mean, I'm wood poor. That's not that nice. You're burning it? I am burning it, yeah. All right, so daytime, what's this demand looking like? That's a lot of demand. Yeah, so every 48 hours, I'm burning 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 wood. Like getting to a stage where bad water isn't an issue. I'm not quite there yet. I think we're getting close, but it's still, definitely still an issue. Yeah, something that'd be really cool for this game is if they could add some logic to like kick in turning off and scaling things down. You need more trees. I mean, I don't really have a lot of good green spaces for trees. And ironically, in order to get more green space, I'd access more green space, like here, I would need wood to reach it. Got to figure out a perpetual water machine. Well, I mean, you also need wood to make that work, right? You can fix that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to, though. I feel like I also need more charging stations, which is an issue. Where can I squeeze in literally anything? I mean, I guess I could put some charging stations down here. You know, there comes a certain point in a game when you're looking at stuff and you're like, yeah, I could do like a massive refactor to make this work. It's like, or I can just make a note for next time and not worry about it, right? There's no windmill option for this faction. So early on, it's neat. You actually get like a better... I would argue that these are very, very, very powerful when you get them in the game. More so than the windmill. So the problem with the windmill is it's variable power. It's not consistent. And so you really need to start thinking about like your battery options. If we were on a different map, there's probably a chance that our wood is just never an issue because we just solve it so tremendously in another way. Oh, also something that never really kicked in that might start kicking in now is we did replace all of this pine with oak and all of this with oak. And that might be enough to sort of stockpile past some of the problems we were having. There we go. We hit the point where I didn't have enough charging stations for everybody too. Hello, bots. Yeah. Add power production to the recently directed bad water flow. You have paths for it. What am I powering over there, though? Also, it costs wood. It would cost so much wood to get out there. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything I want to do up here. I came out here basically just to grab these, but I don't necessarily have to do stuff. And again, remember the wood constraint. So, yeah, I just bit the inside of my cheek. So one of the issues that I have with Timberborn, and I typically end my stream but the playthrough of a Timberborn at about the same point each time, is I feel like the how do I describe this? The difficulty in every task that you want to get starts to get sort of like exponentially more challenging. So let's pull out paint here and let's start talking about sort of like the plateaus and the challenges that you get to this game, right? So like this is time, and this is difficulty. So you're chilling, things aren't that hard, right? You're chilling, things aren't that hard. And then bam, the first challenge you hit right here is your first drought. And then you're chilling, bam. The next thing you hit is renewable wood. Then you're chilling. They added a new one, which is bad water. Right? And then I think the one that we're starting to hit now, and this is the point that I typically bounce off of, is space. Right? Food. I mean, food is in there. I don't really think I don't think your run ends as much. I think drought typically kills your food is what it is, right? Or bad water kills your food. I think those are a symptom of another problem, but not the actual problem themselves. Because if you played a lot of survival games, like it is what it is. When is profit? Well, so the issue with space is something like this, right? Okay, I don't know how to scale or make my power area big enough to easily add something new to it, right? Or I don't know how to grow enough trees to sustain my power to make the next thing go. And it feels like the friction point currently that is sort of like where I typically end my playthroughs. Yeah, like working vertically is really interesting, but it doesn't, yeah, working vertically is really interesting. Maybe something I don't leverage enough, which is neat. Green space is also a space constraint. And mind you, I did pick a challenging map, right? Like this is not a beginner friendly map. It is sort of by definition going to be more challenging because the vertical makes water and storage stuff. And don't get me wrong, like I think what we've made is really cool and really pretty. But yeah, I'm definitely hitting a point where everything that I want to do is just hard enough that I don't want to do it. Making the vertical tree farms is cool. I played around with that a little bit here, which was kind of neat. Like this little overhang. I think it looks cool and is also functional. You never have issues with space, but I've never grown your population to more than 100. Time is a problem for you, as in like you don't want to keep playing. So my population right now is 182 between robots and beavers, 182, which is pretty big. It takes so much time to gather resources and then build the miracles. Sure. I mean, we made 2 out of 4 of the miracles. Or maybe these aren't even miracles. The tribute to ingenuity. The tubes were incredible. So the tubes, and I imagine the zip lines, are an incredible addition. And getting rid of districts, in an interesting way, actually freed up a lot of space, right? Like this previously would have been a bit of district, and I have to worry about the micro of like resources back and forth. Like that was cool. Getting TNT early, like I felt like I got TNT probably 6 to 8 hours earlier than I do most playthroughs, and that was probably because I consider like this was an accelerator, right? Like the amount of time it would have normally taken to set up an area to make TNT was just removed. So that was really, really, really cool. I don't know. This was fun. The last one I consider miracle. That's the achievement one. It unlocks the flexible start for future on this map. Oh, right. So flexible, right. Flexible start was something that they talked about in the update 6 video. You unlock flexible start, eh? You don't just get it. And that's if you make the Earth repopulator. Yeah, that kind of seems like a grind. 1,500, 2,000, 2,000. Like, we could do it. But I don't know if it'd be fun. Like, even just what we have now, if we let this run long enough, it would work. We could, like, Factorio scale it up as well. Either way. All right, I think with this sort of this review, I'm going to call it there. I think this is positive, though. I do want to state that this is fun. And sometimes you just kind of go, all right, I've done all that I want to do. Like, realistically, all I'd want to do is make a little dam there, make a little dam here, make sure this bad water doesn't get into it, blow this up, flood this whole area, and then maybe make this trees. But then, you know. Up to 500 wood now? Yeah, and now down to, like, we just burned 200 of it, right? So I think what's happening is we're starting to collect this, right? Like those oak trees. When these oak trees ripen, you're wood rich. And it's just a matter of having enough density of oak that you never run out. All right, I'm going to save again. All right. Hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the good vibes. Think you're all beautiful. Tomorrow, we're going to play some more of the Oblivion playthrough. So look forward to that. And of course, Monday, back to Enshrouded with my boy Joe. Trying out a pretty different schedule right now where I'm kind of like bouncing around with different things, letting people catch up on whatever. Thanks for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I know I couldn't do what I do without you, but most of all, I really appreciate your time. You could be anywhere else and you're hanging out here. That means a lot to me. Woo Enshrouded, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My wonderful friend TQ is playing some Palia, so we're going to go send some love over that way for some cozy vibes. Just a heads up, we're very family friendly. TQ is great, but loves to say bad words, so just know that that's a thing you may encounter. But I think she's pretty cool and pretty good, so go make a new friend. Bye, everybody. Oh, yeah, and another huge shout out to Amy for that raid earlier. Amy's great. Go follow Amy. Okay, bye.